Hello there! Welcome to the stream! Welcome! If this is your first time here, my name is Alex, also known as the Traveller of Places. And on Thursdays, we play story games, which for us at the moment means a space for the Unbound. Am I here? There I am! A space for the Unbound. Now, this game has a bit of a trigger warning. So I'm just going to put those on screen at the moment. Basically, it touches on topics of severely negative mental health and possible animal death. I'm hoping we've avoided that. I think that might have been a path that we dodged, but just want to put that out there. Please do not hurt yourself in pursuit of games and streams. Take care of yourself, and we'll take care of each other. And we shall continue with this madness, for this game is bonkers, and I love it. So, we go continue. Hell yeah, high score! So, where we were last week, basically this guy, we opened up with this guy helping this little girl, who seems to be from an abusive home and was sort of, she had a bit of magic, but she was a storyteller, a filmmaker. And he was helping her sort of put things together as sort of like a mentor position. And in the doing of this, she died, and we died, and we woke up with this girl who was also following us the entire time. This girl is of our own age and says she's our girlfriend. We have no memory of this. And then more magic happens. We have the ability to go into people's minds. She has the ability to change reality itself, and madness happens. Also cats. A lot of cats. So, I am excited. And what we have just gotten here, the high score, we have a bucket list the couple have made for each other. And one of the items that we put on the bucket list was to beat the high score of this arcade game that the guy is playing behind us. The old guy behind us is the previous holder of the high score. We have matched that, so we have reached the high score, and we are so proud of this, because this, through other means, has given us the ability to fight off the actual bullies that are possibly wanting to murder us just outside. As I said, this game is bonkers, but I love it. So, hell yeah, high score. Do I remember the controls? Yes, I finally beat the high score. Whose was it again? RFN. Huh? Why does that seem so familiar? Anyway. And that's him marking down the bucket list item. Because he's done it. He's done a thing on his bucket list, which is cool. I'm just going to double check the sound is working. List item. Yes, sound is working. Awesome. We shall continue. Heck yeah, I did it! Yeah, so when we go into people's minds, because that's the thing that happens, these golden flowers give us notebook pieces of a story that the little girl at the beginning was writing. I don't know if, and this is the little girl in the yellow hat. I don't know if we're actually dead, and this is the afterlife, or if we are in the story that this little girl is creating. We're sort of like a big brother character to her. Basically, we found her crying on the side of the road and decided to help her, as we're a high schooler and they're a primary schooler, I think, based on the ages. But yeah, it's like a big brother relationship. Yeah, so I don't know if we're actually still alive. I really don't. I hope we are. I hope everyone's okay. Yeah, beat that. Eat crap, you brat. At least something good came out of this day. Watch out, keep your eyes on the screen or you're toast. Then he peeks at that. What was it? What happened today? Yeah, so Namala has an abusive father, who we very surreptitiously snuck into their house to get the notebook that they wanted, escaping the father's wrath, but meaning that that Namala did not have to go into the house where the danger was. I got a bad grade again, and my teacher yelled at me. Also, I guess everyone else in her life is not exactly the kindest. He called me an idiot. What kind of teacher says something like that anyway? Yeah, that's screwed up. Don't let it get to you, though. Maybe you're not the top of the class, but you have other talents. You can write. Yeah, Namala, the story opens with either a film or a short story that Namala has created. They are actually like a legitimately good writer, especially for their age. And one of the things that Atma, our point of view character, is sort of doing is encouraging that and saying like, no, you can do the creative thing. Do the creative thing because it's awesome and you're actually really good at it. Also, that goes for any of you watching. Do the creative thing. Creativity is awesome and it's the most human thing you can do. Maybe you're not the top of the class, but you have other talents. You can write and draw and you're pretty darn good at Future Fighter too. Yeah, don't stress it. Are we? Yeah. Don't stress it, really. It is important to stop and take a breather once in a while. You can try your best again after that, okay? Well, yeah. But just once, I want to make my parents proud. Again, abusive parents, that's a very common reaction to that, as opposed to going away from the parents that are, like, not kind and not creating a safe environment for them. They just want to please, because that's what kids kind of want to do. They just want to they just want to do the right thing. Yeah, so even though we know that her dad is a terrible human, and I think an alcoholic, I'm pretty sure that was his thing, she just wants to make him proud. And it wouldn't hurt to hear a teacher praise me for once. Yeah, the teachers are usually pretty good at picking up who's in the abusive relationships and abusive home situations. This one seems to not be. Maybe I can tutor you? I'm in high school. I'm sure I can handle whatever it is you're doing in class. But I don't want to study today. It's arcade time. Maybe after this game? Yeah, there we go. Deal! Woohoo, I won! What, again? How the hell did you manage that? Oh, he's actually angry. Anyway, now we're done with the arcade time. How about some studying? Aww. Come on, you gotta do the studying. Gah! So that was a memory that we keep getting waves of memories from this life that we possibly are actually leading? Kind of hard to tell. What was that? My head really hurts. Bucket list completed. Tab to open book. New fairy tale. Ooh, there was that too. So the bucket list. What else do we have to do on the bucket list? I'm guessing that the entire game is us taking down this list of items. So we've watched a movie with Atma, which ended up with the world turning into cats and then zombies and zombie cats, and then us having to break that reality in order to save her, which we might not have entirely completed. Have a pet cat, we did manage that, who talks and is waiting for us outside. Our current mission is that our girlfriend, Raya, is not feeling too well, and we need to go get her a cake that she wants. That's one of the bucket lists here, Black Forest Gatto. But we need to get the ingredients for the baker to make the cake for Raya so that she can get the energy from it, like the magic energy as opposed to the nutrition. The Black Forest Gatto is a very nice cake. Pet the fluffiest animal known to man. We've not met that one yet. Have a pet cat, we've done that. Collect all 5 different letters of yeoman. That's a chewing gum. There's a chewing gum collectible thing in this game where every now and then you'll have a character sort of speak about a letter they found in the chewing gum. I think we've got O so far. Eat an entire Black Forest Gatto. That's what we're working on at the moment. Collect 20 bottle caps. We've got a collection of those. There's a map. Okay, tickets. These are the bottle caps we have so far. Theoretically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we can get all but 1 level and still complete that. Throw a party. That's gotta be a quest. Listen to music and bawl my eyes out. That's gonna be fun. And maybe terrifying. Launch some fireworks. Nice, have not done that. Beat the Future Fighter high score. That's what we've just done. And find some precious treasure. I'm suspecting the precious treasure is not gonna be like gold or jewels. It's probably gonna be a story. Because we also have those letters that we get from the golden flowers inside of people's heads. Is this. Again, the comet began to fall with its bright golden light. The South Star Princess arrived on her final planet. This is the story that was written by Namala. The letters that we keep finding, remnants of it. It was dark, a desolate desert. Foul winds grazed her cheeks, and the only light came from within her own body. Apparently, there was life on the planet, though. A single stray cat, who witnessed South's descent and was amazed by her glowing presence. It introduced itself, and the South smiled wearily. She asked if the stray had a wish that needed granting, for she had but one left to give. The cat grinned and explained to the princess, "I've lived my whole life alone and thought I would die alone too, but then Mew came. It's a meowracle." I love the puns in this. "I don't need anything else. Having Mew here is enough." Very cute. At long last, the South had found a true friend in the most unlikely of places. The North, though, had long since faded away. "Oh, my feline friend, if only the North Star Princess could meet you. I miss her so," she said. The cat was confused, but had no time to ask questions. Fate was not on their side. Suddenly, the ground began to shake, trees swaying and split in two, and great chasms opened up in the parched earth. The cat, innocent as it was struck with fear. The South, though, knew exactly what was happening. The cat's world was crumbling, and the planet was beyond repair. It was time. The world had ended. The whole planet would crumble into dust, and the South could do nothing to stop it. "Let's go, Princess! We aren't safe here!" Trying to figure out the puns, said the cat. But the South couldn't move. Her power was depleting, and she knew her time was ending. All she had left was a single miracle. She looked deep into her friend's eyes, and what she saw told her all she needed to know. So that's the thing we just found. So now, this guy just taught us how to fight. Can we do... examine? I'm never that good at shooting things. Lucky, someone left their ticket by the controls. Ooh, more tickets. The songs from this machine really make you want to dance. Ooh, found some tickets, all alone in the wild. I don't know if we play all of these. I always do the same car in this game. Someone left some tickets here. We're just grabbing all the tickets. Nice. Something inside me dies every time the ball misses the mark. Ah, look, there are some tickets tucked between this machine and the wall. Wow, we got a lot of tickets. Something inside me, we done? No, we've done that one. Is there anything further in? In the bathrooms. Ooh, what's this? Manta Soda Pineapple. Manta Soda, the rare electric pineapple flavor. Not sure pineapple's meant to be electric, but what's this? Huh? This machine is broken. What are these tickets doing here? Don't mind if I do. Can I use a ticket on it? Nothing happened. Okay, we can't use a ticket on that one. Let's go! I do believe we have achieved what we need to achieve here. And I do believe that outside is a bully, waiting to attempt to beat us up, not knowing that we have now gained the skills of the arcade machines. The fighting machines, if you will. Talk. I hope those thugs don't come around again. Yeah, we just beat up some, actual thugs. Okay, so we now can't... So this cat is talkative. Not at the moment, I guess. But they're helping us get the Black Forest Ghetto. But this guy is attempting to block our way. What's with the attitude? Looking for a fight? You and Eric are the one who started it. Let me through if you don't want to get your ass handed to you. All right, let's dance. See if I can remember how to do this. School bullies! Ah, right. Nope. I was not good at this last time. But maybe I can just manage it through. Oh, did we actually win it? We'll be back, little mutt. Just you wait. Yeah. Go run off and tell your mum. You're strong now. Well done. Tell me, Admiral. Oh yeah, Admiral is the name of the cat. Tell me, Admiral, am I worthy of Rhea? That remains to be seen, but your zeal is commendable. Now for the task at hand. We should assume that Eric has already messed with the stock in the general store. Yeah, we're trying to get the ingredients for the Black Forest Ghetto to sort of revive Rhea after she used far too much magic. Arch rivals can be predictable like that. Okay, so what are we going to choose? Do you know where we can find the ingredients? Or why do you think Eric is always trying to mess with me? Do you know where we can find the ingredients? My underlings can help you with that. He has underlings? Your underlings? Fellow stray cats. Ah. We have ears all over the city. They'll be a great help to us. They should be on their way to us with the information right now. Why do you think Eric is always trying to mess with me? That boy's been picking on Rhea for years. I believe it's just his nature to be nasty. I think he actually has a huge crush on her, and he hates that she kind of chose us as to be her boyfriend. Yeah, that's my theory anyway. People like him, the world would be a better place without them. They just need to learn. Ooh! The dark cats in the night. They hunting. How is it, guys? Meow, boss. Found meow. Meow eggs. Meow eggs. Meow cluck meow. I see. There's a guy who lives near the mosque who has a hen. We can get our eggs there. Meow, meow, meow. Chocolate. Meow, meow, meow. He has a kid with a lot of chocolate, and he saw a kid with a lot of chocolate near the net cafe. Maybe we could ask the kid to share some with us. Meow, Admiral. Meow, 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 meow. Command post, meow, cherry tree, purr. Oh, thanks, little one. What did she say? She congratulated me for my fancy new command post under the cherry tree. Oh yeah, we built Admiral like a cat house. Like a simple one, but now the command post. You meant the shelter Rhea and I built for you? Yes. Wait, that was a cherry tree? Meow! Let's check that tree out. Oh yeah, we need cherries. Of course. Maybe it still bears fruit. Agreed. Now, there you have it. Eggs from a hen near the mosque, chocolate from a kid near the net cafe, and cherries from a tree next to Admiral's shelter. That's very useful information. Thank you all. Meow meow. Great. Back to your posts now, all of you. Away with you. Atma, let's go. Okay. So, which way? I think we go this way. Oh yeah, running. Ooh. Interact. Always pet the kitties. Hey Juno, who's a good kitty? Every cat that you find in this you can pat, and then you can name them, and then the name sticks with them for the rest of the game. I kind of like that. Hey Juno, who's a good kitty? Good kitty. Who is this person? Can we talk to this person? I've got to splash the road with water to get rid of the dust. It's a refreshing chore on a hot day. So this is based in Indonesia, apparently. I'm curious how accurate this is. I've not been to Indonesia. I've been to nearby countries, but not Indonesia itself. And you can never assume that they're the same. I mean, no two countries are exactly the same, so yeah. I heard your girl is sick. If that's a remedy you're after, try cajuput oil? Try cajuput oil. Slather it on your neck and chest and you're good to go. Not sure that can help with the magic things. Hey kitty. Always pet the kitty. Good to see you, Soap. Always pet the kitty. Keep the kitties on side. They seem to be magical power sources. Hey, I've never seen you before. Okay, so this is one of the servants of Admiral. Mongol, Fran, or Cherry. I think Mongol is kind of a nice name. Pet the Mongol. You're fluffy as always, Mongol. Yeah, Mongol, good kitty. Okay, so. It's a duck! Duck, are you okay? Kids are afraid of clowns these days. How can I pay my bills? Yeah, maybe don't be a clown. No, not clowning is entirely an option. You don't need to clown. Ooh, what's that? A dirty container. What's gonna happen to all this trash? That's probably gonna come up. This bike is actually in good condition. Do I know anyone that could give it a good home? There is a little like a biker gang, but a push bike gang. So maybe we give that to one of them. More and more trash piled up, I guess. That's a functional clock. Okay, so that's definitely going to be used at some point. So we go back to here. Hello, my friend. How goes? This cherry tree, it used to bear more cherries than we could harvest when I was still a tiny lad. My friends and I used to climb it and steal the fruit. Ha ha ha. Aw, those were the days. The tree is dead now. That's unfortunate. It is? Yes. Ah, if only I could turn back time and taste those cherries again. I used to stuff my face with them, along with somebody, Down Boy. Play nice. Keep it PG-13 here. Who? I can't remember. Sure you can't. Aha, maybe I can... Oh, sorry, that's me. Aha, maybe I can space dive to help him remember. Yes. A totally normal thing to do. Wait, can we? Can we... Why are we not... There we go. Space dive! In we go into his mind. I really don't know how much sorcery is actually happening in this game, in this world, and how much is just, like, implied. Like if this is a metaphor for, I don't know, actually talking to him or something. Talk. Guess this aging brain. This feels like an important memory, and yet it slipped from my mind. If only I could turn back time. With this handy clock just over there. This tree is a cherry tree. Can we maybe do a thing? The hour hand is missing from this clock. Okay, I see what we gotta do. I see what we have to do. We have to go return to the waking world. Which is a thing we can do. We can bring things into this land. Is there anything over here before I go back to the obvious clock? Hey, it's a rooster. Oh no, a foe appears. Whoa, well, that's scary. Yeah, roosters aren't that scary. Hey, kitty. Always pet the kitty. Have we ever met, kitty cat? Ooh, Warlord's probably going to be the name. Mustache is a good name. Wobbly. No, let's go with Warlord. We've got Admiral and Warlord. Hey, Warlord. You're a good little Warlord, aren't you? Hey, Warlord, who's a good kitty? You're a good little Warlord. Very cute. Okay. So, this, I'm sure has... Someone dumped a clock here, but it's missing a minute hand. It's old, but maybe it'll still work if I take the hour hand? Yikes, something fell off. Now that's short clock hand, nice. Now it's totally handless. More and more trash piled up, I guess. Okay. Now, we space dive, na with the clock hand, a totally normal thing to do. In we go! So, if we go over to this clock, which is for some reason broken, and we use a short clock hand, and there we go! A clock! Going way too fast. Wow, that's problematically fast. Your clock is very broken. And he's a child! I think we didn't kill him, but we literally unalived him. If only you could turn back time, huh? Can we now get a cherry? Oi! Find cherries yet? Yummy cherries inbound! Catch! Someone's dropping cherries? Whoa, I'm not ready! Is someone up there dropping cherries? You, over there! Me? You say? Dream child? Me? Yes, you! Help me catch cherries! Catch the cherries, would you? Then we can share them between us. That would work. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, minigame, cool. I'll shake the tree from above. You catch the best looking cherries. 7 batches of good cherries, okay? Steady, ready, set, go! Ah. Nope. Ah, oh, bummer. Okay, so we have to dodge those. Oh, bummer. You can try again, though. Do you want to try again? Yeah, I'll try again. Okay, this is... I'll shake the trees from above. You catch the best looking cherries. 7 batches of good cherries, okay? Steady, ready, set, go. Nope. Ah, okay. Wow, this is... Okay, we can do this. This game has more skill than I expected it to have. For essentially a visual novel. Nope, not a snake. Cherry. Not a scorpion. Cherry. 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 Not a you. Not a you. Not a you. Not a you. Cherry. Not a you. Cherry. Not a you. Not a you. No! Ah! Well, so close. You can try again, though. Do you want to try again? Yes. We can do this. Come on. Ready, set, go. All right, we need 7 of these things. Cherry. 2. Nope. 3. Nope. 4. Nope. 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 A lot of things up there. 5. 6. Nope. 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 Cherry. Hey, 7 cherries. Success.
Yes, we did it!
Sudden child.
Brother, we caught so many cherries.
Brother? Is he the guy who was in the arcade, taught us how to fight?
Good job. I know I can count on you. Here's your share. Let's tell Mom about the cherries. All right, race you back home. Last one in's a rotten cherry.
Aw, good kids. Did the thing. And now back to the world.
Brother, oh brother. How I miss you so.
I'm guessing brother passed away then.
But I'm happy to remember you again. I will cherish this memory.
Aw. Those memories are often never about like the obvious things. Like the memory wasn't about the cherries, it was about the brother he ate them with. Like food. The food that triggers the most happiness is usually the food that we ate with someone we cared about. We still need to find everything on the list. We don't have the eggs. The chocolate is still missing. My stray cat underlings all over town should be able to lend a paw if you ask. Okay. So. We need to find someone. Oh, there was a hen. We know where a rooster is. Wait, can I? Nope. Can I? I wonder if we have to get in the duck costume. I'm gonna get run over. What is this way? Hey, new area. What's happening, my dude? Hey, hey, dude, what's happening? That's the extent of the conversation. Hey, fair enough, dude. Is this coffee? Nice. Ooh, what's this? Adverts and flyers are covering up this company's sign. Isn't there anyone to clean it up? It might be us, perhaps. Phone! Oh, a public payphone. I could make a call if I had a coin. Hey, kids got chocolate.
Yum, yum, chocolate is so yummy. Do you like chocolate too, mister?
I do, but it's hard to find chocolate these days. Can I have some of yours?
Have some of mine? My chocolate? Huh? No! This is mine! Mine! My chocolate! Mine! I would die for this chocolate.
Uh-oh. I need to calm him down. Okay, into his mind. Space dive! Into the scary kid's mind. Definitely a good plan. Whoa. More elaborate than I was expecting.
I can't stop thinking about chocolate. Chocolate never fails to make me happy. It's pure love wrapped up in bar form.
This kid's gonna grow up to be a chef, I bet.
Can any other snack satisfy me that thoroughly? No, that's impossible.
Like, he's over the top about it, but like, dude genuinely loves something. He's gonna grow up to make it and work with it and follow the passion. Always follow the passion.
No, that's impossible. Even the simplest chocolate is enchanting to me. Or even like this chocolate glazed donut.
So, how's it going? You're gonna be totally normal about the chocolate?
Even the combination of both these things doesn't beat chocolate.
Cool. So. If I just take that.
Don't take that chocolate. It's mine.
Cool. What if I do this? Vegetables. Okay, so I can take the vegetables. Popcorn. I can take the popcorn. Interesting. Ooh. examine or leave. Okay, wait, so let's examine this. The best food, review. This might help to find out what kind of food the kid wants. I'm gonna guess chocolate. So, the donuts are, I mean, they're the best, but, oh, this is algebra. Okay, so we need to find something that equals donuts. So we need to find something that maths up to 2 stars, a heart, and 2 thumbs up. Well, what can we do? If we had, I don't know what that bottom one is. If we had the bottom one and the middle one, that would give us 2 stars, a heart, and 2 thumbs up. I don't know what they are though. Is that sushi and vegetables? Maybe? It might be that one on the right actually. Wait, if I examine again, the best food review, okay. That doesn't help particularly well. So, let's have a look at, if I put, vegetables with, I'm gonna say, you, Lokami. I don't know what that is. That sounds awesome. You, that should maths together. Yes, algebra.
That can't be Lokami instant noodle. That colorful orange, green, and red, are those veggies? Instant noodle. Instant noodle is too hearty and vegetables too yucky, but somehow this looks delicious and interesting. Kid's totally gonna be a chef.
Like, he's not just liking food, he's actually like analyzing it and going like, wow, this actually looks delicious and the combination is interesting and like, cool.
It's just instant noodle, but if my mom made it, it's special.
It is. That does make a difference.
Wait, it reminds me. What mom cooked for breakfast that Sunday morning?
Oh no.
My mom was worried because I didn't want to eat veggies. Could it be better than chocolate?
Ooh, okay. So we're gonna keep algebraing this. Ooh, we got some options here. Is there a new food chart on top of the review chart?
No, nothing can beat chocolate. Like this chocolate sundae. That's right. Nothing can beat this beautiful masterpiece. Sweet, soft, creamy.
Okay, gonna be totally normal about this. So what matches a chocolate sundae? So we need to get 3 stars, a heart, and 3 thumbs up. So, what can we do here? If we had something with 2 stars and a heart, it could match with what I'm guessing is the Coke, which is the second from the bottom. So, we need to find what I'm guessing is a Coke and what I'm guessing is a box of granola bars? It's kind of hard to tell what the art means. So let's see if we can find a Coke. A Coke and the box. Let's see what we've got. Okay, so that's probably going to be that one. You can take that one. And then, oh, that's over here. Aha. Perfect. Now, we put you there. Chips, okay. And we put soda. Chips and soda beat... Ooh, why does it... That shouldn't have happened. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, it's sundae and cookies. Okay. Oh, we need to actually maths this. Okay. So because the cookies is a heart and a thumbs up, we're not looking for 3 stars, a heart, and a thumbs up. 3 thumbs up. We're looking for 3 stars and 2 thumbs up. How do we do that? 3 stars and 2 thumbs up. Nothing has 2 thumbs up. But I'm gonna say chocolate sauce and the 2 above the box. So the chocolate sauce bowl and the I'm gonna say fruit. Yeah, let's go with that. would give us 3 stars and 2 thumbs up. Okay, so let's do that. So chocolate sauce bowl and fruit. Whichever that may be. Yeah. Mixed fruit. Perfect. Okay, so you... mixed fruit. And you... sweet peanut sauce. Hey, there we go. I kind of like this. This is actually like literally algebra. Kids learn algebra. It's actually really useful in making video games. It actually is. Like, programming is a lot about like trying to figure out how to combine things in mathematical ways. That's all algebra is. It's doing that without numbers. It's great.
Huh? This fruity aroma. It's sweet, spicy, and tangy all at once. Could this be a rujak fruit salad?
I hope I'm saying that right. I guarantee I'm not.
I don't normally like spicy food, but it looks pretty enticing. It made me remember that day I cried because Mom didn't have money to buy me chocolate.
Oh, kid had a rough life, I think.
So she made this snack for me.
So he had a rough life because the family was broke, but his mum did everything she could to give him a happy childhood. That's a good mum move. Like, massive respect. She tried her best. Sounds like she did a very good job, actually.
So she made this snack for me. She just wanted me to eat healthy.
Yeah.
No, it's not chocolate. How can it be that beautiful? Should I betray chocolate? Mom?
Aww. Aww. Very cute.
That's right, nothing's better than Mom's homemade food. I want to go home now. I want Mom to make me healthy food. Here, mister, can you have the rest of my chocolate? You can have the rest of my chocolate.
Oh, thank you. Good kid. Goodbye and eat your veggies. Objective complete. Okay. What are we missing? We still need to find everything on the list. We don't have the eggs. My stray cat underlings will be all over town. Should be able to lend a paw if you ask. Where were the eggs? Have we talked to this? Meow meow, Sir Admiral. Good meowing. Good for you. Ooh, what's this? Damn. Nope, that's it. What's happening, fellow kids? Oh shoot, it's the letter A again. You have that one, right? What a waste of money. Right. We could have spent that money on the arcade. I only need 14 more tickets before I have enough to exchange for a brand new GameBot. Ooh, I don't have an A letter. Can I exchange 14 tickets?
Heck yeah, exactly 14 tickets.
Fancy that.
Let's go redeem them for a prize.
Here we go, mister. Your A letter. So that's the letters that we need for the chewing gum. Okay. And how are you two going?
I can't take it anymore. I should call the authorities and have you shut down.
Be patient, ma'am, please. Let's talk things out.
Patient? My kids spent all day here doing who knows what while your staff didn't do anything about it. And you want me to be patient?
It was a grave error, ma'am, and I apologize completely. I'll talk with the staff to make sure we monitor underage customers. What did they do?
That's big talk, but... That's big talk. What can a regular high school student like you do about it? Just let me in there. Get in there already.
Interesting. Oh, it's the Net Cafe. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, I think... This is not where the eggs are. We need to go to the mosque for the eggs. Hey, hen, yeah, this is where we are. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, bad meow, cluck, meow. He said Mrs. Hen over there is irritated for some reason. We should find out why. Is it because Mr. Hen, also known as Mr. Rooster, is elsewhere, being aggressive and angry? Can we talk to hens? We can talk to cats. Padma, look, it's a hen. Maybe we can ask the owner over there if she lays eggs. That's a good start. He doesn't look happy. At all. Let's do this. Hello, sir. Are you not happy? At all? Excuse me. Is this hen yours? Oh, you're the boy always hanging out with Rhea. Yes, why? That probably wasn't meant to be that aggressive. It's probably going to be, oh, you're the boy who's always hanging out with Rhea. What's up? How much for the eggs? How much for her eggs? You can have them. For sure? Any friend of Rhea's is welcome to them. Besides, I'm always happy to see kids eat healthy food. Fresh eggs are good for you, you know. But the problem is, I can't get you any eggs right now. My hen, she's been ferocious for the past few days. Whenever I try harvesting any eggs from her cage, she starts barking like crazy. I think clucking is... Nah, barking like crazy works. I get nightmares about her trying to eat me like a dinosaur. Technically, she is a dinosaur. Chickens are dinosaurs. Terrifying ones at that. They're raptors, in the truest sense of the word. What's up with her? Beats me. After the third vicious pecking, I gave up trying. If only I could speak to animals, I would ask her myself. Tell me, cat, who I can speak to. Can you speak to other animals? We don't have the eggs. Okay, can I ask the underlings? Can you speak to animals? Meow meow meow, bad clock meow. He said Mrs. Hen over there is irritated for some reason. Okay, so... Can... Bark bark! Whoa, don't peck me! Can we... Admiral, can you translate what she said? There we go, that's what we needed. Caw, cuckoo, bark, gawk! A rooster? She said she's been hearing a rooster and his saucy call every morning. Coo, caw, cluck, cluck, caw, cuckoo, coo. She's, going on and on about how stirring it is, and how she couldn't bear to be with anyone else but him. Cluck, cluck. Find the rooster, basically. Is she falling in love? Oh! Of course! There's a vicious wild rooster by the swamp that's always crowing. My poor hen must hear it every morning. Roosters actually crow all the time, they don't just crow in the morning. It's more of a, I'm here and existing kind of scenario, rather than daylight has occurred. I suppose I can help catch the rooster. That would probably help. You need a rooster bag for that. Here, you can use mine. Oh, thanks. Cool, got a rooster bag. Is there anything this way? Ooh, what's this? Can I steal the plants? What's this strange looking fruit? Tell me, you've been beside the strange looking fruit. What is the strange looking fruit?
Oh, hello. Nice weather we're having, isn't it?
Thanks, good talk. This just keeps going. Where are we gonna get to?
Aha! Ronaldo, the soccer hero. Oh, Ronaldo, the best soccer player in town. Damn right. He's my special kick-up challenge.
What a great honor.
I'll give you this letter M from my yeoman gum wrapper if you manage to do 50 kick-ups.
Woo, game on. Are you ready for the challenge? All the mini games. Whoa.
What up, Flaily already at my boy? You only managed 0 kick-ups. Lame.
Come back when you're sure you can take on my challenge. Okay, wait, this... I was hoping for a try again.
Last time you managed 0 kick-ups. Do you want to try again for a better score?
Ready. What a... Interesting. Getting the timing right is a challenge. What am I meant to do? Oh, maybe it's Z. I'm pushing spacebar. What am I doing wrong? Interesting. Am I doing it too late? Let's try twice more and then I'll just give up. Nope. Let's do that one more time and then we're gonna go somewhere else. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go somewhere else. Actually, no, one more time. One more time. Okay, I give in. We're gonna go somewhere else. Hello, kitty. Bad to kitty. Hey, I've never seen you before. Durden, good name. Cecil, also good name. Slam it.
I'm gonna go with Slam It. Good kitty, Slam It. Always pat the newly named kitty. Good to see you, Slam It. Aw, good kitty. And is there anything else this way? Oh, it just keeps going. Oh, we're here. Wait, have we been here before? Oh, so you want to fight back? You don't have Mama Rhea to protect you now, so watch it. Rhea has nothing to do with this. Fight me, man to man. I'll knock some sense into that stupid head of yours. Oh, we're gonna do this again. School bullies! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No. Do 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 do. Mommy, it hurts. You lucky bastard. Eric will finish you off sooner or later. Run away. And so what we're needing is... Oh, it just loops around. Cool. I kind of like that. Whoa, check out this game bar. It's so cool. Can I borrow it? I call dibs. Aw. The kids are happy. That's good. Okay, so we're going to go... Wait, where are we going? If we go to where the headquarters is that we built beside the cherry tree, beyond that is the rooster that we can now capture. Excellent plan. Okay. Ding. And we're gonna go this way. In 1 sec. Just gonna check one thing. Gonna pause that sound, and now in 1 sec. Just gonna check one thing, and yeah. Cool, that's all good. I do not trust the technologies. Okay. So, we go find a rooster. Hello, rooster. We meet again. This time, I have a bag. I have a rooster bag, but how can I approach without it seeing me? Sneaky sneak? Oh! Maybe if I hide behind the tall grass and walk slowly, I'll be able to get close without it attacking me. Jeez, I feel like I'm in a video game. Wonder why. Stare. Nope. Aww. Bagog! Crap! Gotta run! Okay, here we go again. This one we actually have to do. Okay, so we need to get 2. Oh, come on. Bagog! Crap! Gotta run! There is a reason that I don't tend to play games with skill. Oh, come on. Wait, so I can't... Wait. So we've got to wait for you. Okay. And then we got to go to you. You turn around. Oh, come on. Crap, gotta run. We're so close. Just pull the bag. It's fine. You turn around and stare. There we go. And then we wait and we stare. And then we stand up and we go. And then we stare. And then we get up and we go and we stare. Nope, and we stare. No, don't get up and... Oh, come on. We're behind the thing. Crap, gotta run. And stare. And stand up and go. And stare. And then stand up and go and stare. And then get up and go and stare. And then stand up and go and stare. And then stand up and go and stare. And then stand up and go. And there we go. Ah, gotcha! Rooster in bag. All right, Rooster. I hope you're excited for a blind date. Really hope it goes well. They deserve to be happy together. You know, not all chickens get to be happy, but this one could be. There's a real chance that it could. All right, back we go to the chicken, which is not that way, but is this way. Doom, doom, no, 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 no.
Sorry, Duckman. Must go away. Hope you have a lovely day anyways. Aha. You're not looking too good. Like, you seem to be having kind of a rough day, and I really hope you're alright. But there's not a lot I can do, because the only conversation I can have with you is hi. So, leave you be! Hope you're okay. Hey, kitty. Nope, we've already done that. So, and then over here, here is a rooster. No, here's a hen. And here's a rooster in a bag. Definitely the start of romance. Bagok. Bagok. You know the kind of eggs that happen when like there's a boy rooster involved aren't the eating kind generally, because they're the hatching kind. So, hey, my chicken. Well, that didn't go to plan. Well, guess that's all yours. Really sorry about your chicken, sir. I wonder where they're headed. So I'm gonna take an egg from a lonely chicken. I've got the egg. All right, interact. Hey, I've never seen you before. Oh, we get to name this one. Mustache, Bunzo, or Jasuk. Jasuk! Jasooks! Get a patty kitty. Always patty kitty. Good to see you, Jazook. So we're gonna walk away from Jazook. Just to get a bit of distance. Then we can talk to Admiral. We have everything on the list already. Come, we need to go back to Ria Cafe. Alright. Back we go to the cafe that we know. Have I patted you? Meow meow, Sir Admiral. Good meowing. I don't have any money. No. Okay. That's the general store, which is not the one we're after. We're after the cafe, which I believe is next to the arcade. Ooh, can we? No, nothing happened. Can I talk? Talk. Hey, Emma, it's hot today. Perfect weather for a glass of something sweet, like Leggett. Sorry, man. My only sweet thing I want right now is a Black Forest Gatto. Jeez, you're such a sweet tooth. If you need a cake, go buy one at Ria Cafe. If only it were that simple. Yeah, gotta make it ourselves. Or have it made for us, with ingredients that we acquired ourselves. Am I going the wrong way? I think I am. I think, in fact, that it was down that passageway. I think it may be. Yeah, nope. Yeah. Here we go. This is more like it. And kids with the games and Ria Cafe. No. Okay. Good sir, I have all the ingredients you should have still had. I can replace them. I hope our chef comes back soon. I'm a hopeless cook. Once I set the kitchen on fire, boiling water for noodles. How did you do that? Boiling water for noodles. Hey, I have things. I'll bake your cake, but we still need some ingredients. All kinds of cake needs eggs. Black Forest Gatto need a lot of chocolate bars. It wouldn't be a Black Forest Gatto without cherries. So can I give you a cherry? Singular cherry. Oh, these aren't the regular cherries you can get at the store, but I can make it work, of course. Chocolate. Just a little bit. Some good quality cocoa. Good job. Again, we're gonna make the tiniest of cakes. Just because a singular egg, a singular piece of chocolate, and a singular cherry. Not entirely cake-worthy, but perhaps a slice of cupcake. Could be managed. Good quality eggs, fresh from the farm. Very good. You brought all the ingredients. Great. Hold tight for a while, and I'll get started on the baking. Ooh. Baking cutscene. Didn't work. No, not good. What are we missing? Grandpa? I deeply apologize, Atma. Looks like my skills are a little rusty. I can't make the cake. We still need our chef. Do you have any idea where she might be? She must be around this town somewhere. The other day she was asking me how to look up recipes on the internet. Dim sum, satay, rendang. She must have already been thinking about quitting then. Sorry, Gramps. What I want to say is she might still be browsing those recipes in the net cafe. Ah, that makes sense. Net cafe, right? I'll find her, Gramps. You don't have to worry.
Thank you.
Okay, so that means we've got to solve the net cafe little debacle that's happening outside. Which I believe is this way. I believe. I might be wrong. Perhaps. Unsure. So this is not the net cafe. That's the arcade. Still very cool, though. But I think the net cafe is over here. This is like a legit town they've set up.
Oh, look at you, tough guy.
You're in my way.
Catch these hands, you cocky bastard.
School bullies. Cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 no do 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 do.
That really hurt. Lame.
Yeah, well. Stand up to bullies. They're not worth your time. This is not the way. If I, however, go... Hello, Duckman. Duckman. Is it this way? I think it might be. Do 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 do. Where is the net cafe? I think that this is it. Oh, we can go inside now. Hello, kitty. Have we talked to you? Are you Jazook?
Meow, funny hat, meow.
This kitten says there's been a grumpy human with a funny hat staying at the internet cafe for the last couple of days. Probably still wearing a chef's hat, I'm assuming. Funny hat? Meow! You know, the big puffy hats. Meow, meow, purr. White from top to bottom. Meow, hiss, meow. Complaining about cooking? That's the chef. The missing chef. Oh, it means the chef's outfit. Very well, I'll wait outside. The nasty human that runs the internet cafe always flicks his cigarette butts at me. You go inside. Alone, into the danger. But I fear not. Can I talk to this person? It's 2,000 rupiah per hour if you want to use our computers. Cool. Not really after that, but... Starfish beer! This isn't a drink for kids. Hello, chef. Hey, you're Ria Cafe's pastry chef, right?
I was.
That old man, the owner, he's worried about you. He said he's sorry and that he wants you to come back. If I come back, he'll just force me to bake again. I just think I might be better off cooking, you know? Maybe Chinese cuisine? That's interesting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm browsing recipes at the moment. I might be able to figure out what kind of chef I want to grow to be. And into the mind of someone in an identity crisis. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Listen up, chefs. Wait, that's probably... No, the one on the white's probably our chef. This is your last chance to serve me as your most delicious creation yet. And be on top of the cuisine world. Yes, chef. Only 45 minutes left. Yes, chef. Okay. So you're gonna freak out. Oh, no. The other chef took away my baking tools. At this rate, I'll never win. The pastry chef is in trouble. I have to help her. So, yeah. Okay, so, baking tools. What kind of baking tools are we after? No. The other chef took away my baking tools. At this rate, I'll never win. Okay. That sounds like sabotage. Could you please return the pastry chef's baking tools? No, I can't let pastry chef win. Satay is far superior. As long as it's not too greasy, that is. The jury doesn't like that. Greasy, huh? Can we add grease? How are you going? Could you please return the pastry chef's baking tools?
No, I can't let pastry win. Rendang is far superior. As long as it's not too spicy, that is. The jury doesn't like that.
Spicy. And why did they all steal the baking tools from one person? That's just ganging up and being very mean. Could you please return the pastry chef's baking tools?
No, I can't let pastry chef win. Dim sum is far superior. As long as it's not too bitter, that is. The jury doesn't like that.
Too bitter? What ingredients make it bitter? I've asked every one of them, and those ingredients, I can't find them here. I have to search outside. Is there anything else? Nope. Outside we go. Okay. Fear not, I'm coming back. With baking tools. You'll see. It's gonna be awesome. You shall bake. And you should have docked the other people for taking a student's stuff. Like, you gotta be in charge of this class. Terrible teacher. Just the worst. So, I need spicy, I need bitter, and I need grief. And who are you? Hello, person. Oh, hey! Have you ever heard of something called false memory syndrome? That might be what we're currently doing. It's when alternate realities blend into one and create the illusion of false memories. The only proof that it's not a false memory is the fact that multiple people experience it. Isn't that kind of far-fetched? Human brains just work very similarly and are able to make similar false memories given enough triggers. Huh. I didn't expect you to respond seriously. What were you expecting?
Uncle, it's disconnected. Wait a sec, we have a phone call. Oh, come on.
Yeah, dial-up internet.
Maybe I should save my next allowance to buy a game item. Oh crap, I forgot my password for my A-Space account.
MySpace. Ooh, pink sand. The beer with 0% alcohol. What's the point? You're allowed to like the flavor. Nothing wrong with that. So, we need to find something spicy, something bitter, something greasy. So, how are things? Did you get the chef? I spoke with her, and she's still considering it. Can we show her that the other foods aren't good enough somehow? I have an idea, but what? Isn't it kind of cruel, sabotaging her dreams like that? Look, you need her to bake the cake for Rhea, right? It's probably what she wants anyway, we just need to help her make up her mind. Well, I know a way. I just need something greasy, something bitter, and something spicy. Then let's get into it. My underlings can do the groundwork for you, just like before. Tell me, tiny black kitties. Kitties of darkness and the night. What have you found? Still on the fence? Atma, get it together. It's for Rhea. We don't have a choice, and delaying this will just make things worse. Yeah. Let's start gathering the information then.
Meow, found it, meow.
Great, where is it?
Bitter fruit, meow. Around mosque, meow.
Right. There's a bitter melon growing beside the mosque.
Spicy, meow. Chili vendor, meow.
Good find. That's a very spicy chili sauce, sold by a food vendor near here.
General store, meow. Free oils. Free with password, meow.
Yeah, of course. The general store gives away free cooking oil, if you know the password.
Loca cooking oil. Bestest and most purest cooking oil. You can even drink it.
Huh? Just try saying that phrase to the shop owner. Thank you, everyone. Now, back to your posts.
Meow.
I like that little mafia. Play with Nabi. Hi, welcome. Glad you could make it. We're doing a space for the Unbound, which is weird and kind of awesome. We are attempting to acquire ingredients to sabotage a chef's memory so that they will return to the job that they need to be in so that we can get a cake to save our magical girlfriend. As I said, this game is nuts. Let's not waste time, Atma. Oh, and the cat can talk. Ooh, yeah. I love it. It's kind of weird. Let's not waste time, Atma. Okay, thanks, Admiral. Okay, so. Where are we going? Aha, here we go. Burning common cinema. Very interesting, yeah. It is very interesting. So, can we? So, your burning comet, Simul, is it really that hot? Damn straight! My burning comet special spicy chili sauce is the hottest thing you can find in Loca City. Also, this game is set in Indonesia, as far as I can tell. And it looks really cool. I've not seen anything really based in Indonesia before. Can I ask for a sample of your special sauce? I thought you didn't like spicy foods. Don't tell me. You're trying to impress Rhea because she loves spicy food. She does? I didn't know. Damn you, lover boy. Take this and get out of here. Careful, though. It's really spicy. Cool. Oof, okay. It's weird that he knows that when we don't, about our own girlfriend. So, where was the next one? Admiral, talk to me. Talk to me, kitty. No. Admiral. Can we? There we go. Talk. Okay. You need something greasy, something bitter. My straight... Okay. That didn't help. Let's just go. So, we need... Oh, from here. Right. Hello, kitty. Kitty? General Saw, meow, free oils. You can get free cooking oil if you know the password. Local cooking oil, bestest and most purest cooking oil, you can even drink it. Still sounds weird. Just do it, Atma. Imagine that sauce can kill someone. Yeah, probably could, actually. I'm not great with spice. It would probably murder me. Alright. Playing the bongos on the rice. Nice. Getting your rhythm in. Nice. Welcome, kiddo. What can I get you today? Eggs, cherries, and chocolate. No, we're past that. Say the password or goodbye. Say the password. Well, there's no shame in trying. Local cooking oil. Bestest and most purest cooking oil. You can even drink it. How did you... The password. Ding, ding, ding. The password is correct. Congratulations. You're eligible for free local cooking oil in bulk. We didn't need it in bulk. Damn. Whisper. I have to say it exactly like that, you know. The distributor is very fussy about it. Seriously? For free? Well, that's generous of you. Terms and conditions apply. Container not included. Wait, so he's intending to pour cooking oil into our hands? Huh? I don't have a container for oil, or even any money to buy one. Wow, Atma, times are really tough, huh? Well... But don't worry, don't worry. You might find a used container near the garbage area. One at the edge of town? The store owner looks like he would be an Undertale when he says that. Yes, he does, actually. Like, the style of this could actually fit in Undertale a lot, if it was just a little bit less colorful. Yes, that's the one. People keep throwing away useful things just because they're a little dirty. Just scrub it clean with water and you can use it again. I do it all the time. That's concerning. You're not meant to admit that you use garbage in your theoretically hygienic products. Okay, I do know where that is, though. There is the garbage thing. Maybe that's why he's balding. Maybe he's just been eating garbage. He's eating bad stuff. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. A dirty container. This could be useful if it wasn't so gross. There is also... Ooh, there's a woman who's cleaning the street with a hose. Duckman! Sad Duckman! Sigh, kids are afraid of clowns these days. How can I pay my bills? By not being a Duckman! Good luck. Hope your days get better. Okay, so there is a woman cleaning the street. Is she... Here she is! Can I get her to clean a dirty container? Excuse me, may I run this container under the water for a bit? Clean container! Excellent! Now we go back here. And here. Clean container. Theoretically clean. What the purpose? Yeah. So she's watering the street to get rid of the dust. The purpose of using the hose... So she's using it to get rid of the dust. Which assumes that there's just a lot of water that she has access to for free. Like, I guess they must not charge for water there. But then we use it to clean the container to get the oil to then spike someone's memories because we can take objects into people's minds. Yeah, of using the hose on the concrete. Yeah, to clean the dust. For some reason, I don't know why. Things happen. It's very weird. Some free oil, please. Oh, yeah. Coming right up. I have seen people in some cities wash the street with a watering hose, but only in places where they must not charge for water. Right? Because that would just be a constant flux of cash going onto the street. Right? It's very weird. What are we missing? This guy? Hey Atma, it's hot today. Perfect weather for a glass of something sweet, like Legan. It's just wasting water. It is. It seriously is. It's really weird. Sorry man, only sweet thing I want is a Black Forest Gatto. Jeez, you're such a sweet tooth. If you need a cake, go buy one at Ria Cafe. Oh, so we've already done that. So what are we missing? Tell me, Admiral. What are we missing? What do we got? You need something greasy, something bitter, and something spicy to convince the chef, right? My stray cat underlings will look all over town and be able to lend a paw if you ask. Okay, so we've got the greasy, we've got the spicy, we just need something bitter. The cat's so cute. They are so cute! And you can pat all of them. Good to see you, wizard. So every time you meet a new cat in this game, you get to choose one of 3 names for it, and then it sticks with that. So, like, I met this cat, and I got to call it Wizard, and every time we pet it, it's a wizard! It's great! Good to see you, wizard. Good kitty wizard. So I think there's nothing else back here. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Is there more? Oh yeah, and that up there, that poster is the Terminator, but instead of a robot, they're a lizard. That's kind of great. Can we go that way? Okay, that's where we were. The cat's gonna come in the future and become a wizard. That would be great. Also, in this kind of game, I would believe it. Hey, she's got a violin. I have turned off the music. Why can't I remember this song? Are you okay? What happened? No, I forgot this song. Oh, this was our song. He finished it right before he... No, I don't want to forget. I mustn't forget him, but... Poor girl. It feels like my head is trapped in the past, and I don't know which door I should open to free it. I'm sorry you have to see this. I can't play well right now. Maybe I'll never play well again. She's struggling with her music. This seems to be a precious thing to her. I have to help. I'm also curious about what music that was. I'm in search of a soul-touching melody anyway. Could this be the one? Let's do that. It's not our main quest, but it might become one eventually. Okay. Oh no. Right. Can I actually do this with the sound off? I've got the sound off for copyright reasons. Maybe I have to temporarily turn it back on. Examine. So does it just enter people's souls? Yeah, so... Recap. This game starts with this guy, he's hanging out with... Or does it just end... hanging out with a young girl who he's sort of like big brothering. The little girl has like an abusive home situation, so he's like trying to give her a slightly better life and like hang out with her, teach her stuff and be a big brother to her. And she's a writer. And so he's encouraging that, trying to show her like, you can do the thing, you can write the stories, you're really good at it, keep going. And in the process of this, she dies and we die. And then we wake up and we're alive with a girl in front of her called Rhea, who we're going to meet in a little bit. We're currently trying to save her life. And we have the ability to enter people's minds like they're a story. And she has the ability to completely alter reality to a point that cats become people and cats can talk and people become cat zombies. So we have to go into their mind to stop them being cat zombies. But she uses too much magic and collapses, and now we're trying to make her a cake that she's always wanted to give her magical energy and revive her, basically. The story makes very little sense, but it is remarkably sweet. I would love to say it makes more sense the more you play it, but it's just vibes. It's just vibes. I don't understand. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, honestly, I'll keep the cat apocalypse because cats are adorable. Yeah, cats are adorable. What I'm gonna do I'm going to risk this. Hold on. I'm going to turn this off. And I'm going to go to the settings and turn on the music. And hope... Actually, I'm going to turn that down a little bit. We don't need that loud. And hope that we don't get copyright struck. Is this some kind of code for musicians? I don't understand. There's a square drawn on top of the musical note. Is that not? There's a circle drawn on top of the musical note. Imagine the stream shuts down immediately. It might do. I don't think it does. But that would be hilarious and terrifying. Wait, no, that's not what I want. 3. There is a triangle on top of the musical note. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe we don't need it. So, 1 is a square. It will definitely not. Yeah, I know. I'm just paranoid about that stuff. I don't want to get, like, strikes on the channel. So 2 is a circle, 1 is a square, 3 is a triangle. And 3 is a triangle, 2 is a circle. And what does this do? Oh, it doesn't actually... Okay. Hold up. It doesn't actually need sound. Cool. We'll go back to this then. So, 3 is a triangle, 2 is a square. 1 is a square, circle, triangle. Okay, square, circle, triangle. Let's go. Square. Cool. Circle. Nice. Triangle. Oh, no! So I did actually, while testing once, I didn't realize that the stream was, like, totally public, and I was playing, like, copyrighted music, and YouTube just immediately sent a strike notice. But it said, like, you know, it's not permanent, it's not a strike because it wasn't a public stream, but it did catch it very quickly. So ever since then, I've been very paranoid. Just turn off the music, keep the sound effects, but yeah, err on the side of caution because they knew so quickly. I got an email saying, "You've been playing Alice Cooper. You're not allowed to do that." Okay, sorry, didn't realize. My bad. Owl, are you okay? Huh. So yeah, in everyone's mind, there are these trees of golden flowers. And we're sort of trying to make them bloom to help solve the problem, as a symbol of solving the problem that they're mentally coping with. It's also kind of a good metaphor that everyone is dealing with something, and every single person that you're able to dive into has these sort of issues that they're coping with. And it's really, like, kind of interesting as an idea. Melody.
Yes, I remember. Thank you for waiting. This is the song for my past and my future.
Wait, hold up. Ooh, no, I did turn it off again. So you're kind of like the hero. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna have to go skip, right? Yeah, okay, we're gonna skip. Yeah? Oh, they're all crying. Epic music. just the most epic of music.
That was so touching. I feel like I could cry.
It's true. It's so beautiful.
This song was supposed to be played as a duet, but he is gone, and I'm here to keep his legacy alive. Thank you. I'm sure he will be glad to see you all enjoying our music. Aw, that's really sweet. Such sweet music. I don't think I could make something this good.
Everyone can. You just have to time and practice. We can all get there.
It's time to get back to the cafe.
The cafe? Were you a chef? What happened with her? Good question. Hey, tea. Soda tea, bottled version. We're collecting bottle caps. So, hey, this guy. Behold, the great comet of doom has torn up the sky. The stars are dying, our sky is falling. Disasters, diseases, floods, and droughts are ravaging the lands. Can't you see it? Calm it down, my dude. The mountains are trembling, ready to erupt. The judgment day is coming. Death is upon us. The Omen was real. The great prophecies of the millennium are coming full circle. The Omen is a film, by the way. But fear not, salvation is on the hand. Join me and be among the chosen few who will be forgiven and survive this calamity. That's a cult. He's trying to do a cult. No, thank you. It's like metal detectors, but finding bottle caps. Yeah, basically. But so one of the main story things is that this is a bucket list of that our character and his girlfriend, who we're trying to help at the moment, made for things they want to do in the near future, or possibly in their lives. One of the ones that we put on there is that we want to collect, where is it? Collect 20 bottle caps. So, we have been collecting bottle caps, which is actually really cool, like world building. Like they have, some of them have prices, different drinks, different like cultural things. Some of these might actually be real. I genuinely don't know, or based on real things. Sorry. We still need something bitter. Right? Yes. So we have greasy and we have spicy. We need bitter. There's a gem beside the word collections and it's just bottle caps, lol. Wait, what? Yeah, there is. Literally. Oh, it's bottle caps and it's these. We're also collecting the letters that you can get in chewing gum wrappers. I think it's like their version of like baseball cards that you used to get in bubblegum. We're trying to spell the word yeoman. I'm sure that means something. So, we're trying to find something bitter. Something bitter, also. Hello, kitty. Hey, Juno. Who's a good kitty? Always pet the kitty. Let's go this way. Also, this place has like several streets that they've made. Enough that you can actually get lost here. It's kind of cool, actually. Something bitter. Forgotten what he said. Can't go that way. You need something greasy, something bitter, and something spicy to convince the chef, right? That doesn't help. Where do we get the bitter thing? Oh, check out those flying leaves, or maybe the butterflies. Yeah, check out the butterflies. That's a really cool little bit of animation. I like that. And the birds in the background. That's really pretty. That's also far more detailed than it has any right to be. Like that is... I can't tell if it's on a loop or not. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. I also don't speak Indonesian, so I don't know if all of this is actual words. I kind of hope it is. Pet a kitty. You're fluffy as always, Slamit. Good, Slamit. Can we go in here? Nope. Have I talked to you? Oh, hello. Nice weather we're having, isn't it? Thank you. Oh, maybe this thing. This plant. This might be a bitter thing. Yeah, there we go. Ah, you want some bitter melon? Bitter melon is so good for you. It's high in vitamin A and C and helps to reduce blood sugar and cholesterol. The art style with the pixels reminds me of Stardew Valley. Standy Valley? Stardew, yeah. Nice. Yeah, it does remind a lot. It's really cool. It's a really good art style, and it is so in-depth. I bet that this looks... I'm pretty sure this was made in Indonesia, not just set in Indonesia, and I bet this is very similar to like a very specific area that the creators are from. Like, it just seems too real to not have something like that. Bitter melon is so good for you. It's high in vitamin A and C and helps to reduce blood sugar and cholesterol. Some even says it might have cancer-fighting properties. You don't trust that one. It might do, but science. Science. Wow. Sadly, some people don't like it because of the bitter taste. You can take one. I have a bountiful harvest this season. Thanks, lady. Thanks, lady. I got some bitter melon. Okay, I believe that's all we need to do. You need something greasy, something bitter, and something spicy to convince the chef, right? Nope, that's all we need to do. So, we need to go to the Net Cafe, which is definitely in a direction. Is it... You remember how I said it's actually possible to get lost because there's enough streets here? Imagine a woman gives you a gift and all you say is, thanks, lady. Yes, literally. Hey, I grew these myself. I put so much effort into them. They might even, like, cure cancer. Would you like one? Thanks, lady. Yeah. Such a dickish teenager thing to say. Here we are, Net Cafe. So, we basically go into their mind in the least creepy way possible. So the problem we have here is that she has 45 minutes to create a cake, a pastry of some sort, and for some reason the other chefs have taken all of her things and not giving the stuff back so she can bake. Oh, no. The other chefs took away my baking tools. At this rate, I'll never win. Yeah, I'm the most creepy way possible. Yeah, absolutely. It's basically Inception, but forcefully? Right? At this rate, I'll never win. And this teacher's doing nothing. Nothing at all. Only 45 minutes left. Okay, so what do you need? Could you please return the pastry chef's baking tools?
No, I can't let pastry chef win. Satay is far superior.
As long as it's not too greasy, that is. The jury doesn't like that. Greasy, huh? So can I... Cooking oil. Just all over your stuff. This is why we have hands. Yes.
Huh? What is that thing you put in my dish?
And then it's terrible? That's a cool bit of animation. Actually, that's a hilarious bit of animation. Check out that dance. I like that dance. Bah, this is so oily. Do you want foreign powers to invade your plate, huh? Wow, that's a reference. That's a Gordon Ramsay reference. This is so oily America wants to dig it. Wow, I like that. But You're going home.
No!
Wow. My baking tool. There's still more to do, but at least I can use this. Only 30 minutes left. Takes more than that to bake things. Often. Thanks for this. I gotta run. Okay, so we then get the next one. She's putting her hands on her ears to say idiot. I didn't get that. Yes, she actually was. She totally was. I wonder how many references I'm missing. If they're doing this here, they're probably doing it elsewhere too. Could you please return the pastry chef's baking tools?
No, I can't let pastry win. Rendang is far superior.
As long as it's not too spicy, that is. The jury doesn't like that. Spicy. Chili sauce. What are you doing? Okay, we're gonna get another one. Bah, this is so spicy. Wait, no, I should do like a Gordon Ramsay. Bah, this is so spicy. Are you trying to kill me? That's not Gordon Ramsay at all. How do we do a Gordon Ramsay? He's more like an RP accent, right? Nah, I don't watch enough Gordon Ramsay. She's walking so menacingly. She is. She's almost like shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Dum, 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 dum. No, it's... You're going home.
No! Yes, this is just what I needed.
Only 20 minutes left.
Thanks for this. I gotta run.
Yeah, you got work to do. Okay, you got an oven now. Or possibly heating trays. Last one. Sabotage some more people. Could you please return the pastry chef's baking tools and just not be mean? Like, I don't have to ruin your entire hopes and dreams, but I'm going to. No one's questioning him walking around. Not at all. Nope. Totally normal to be walking around in someone's mind while they're doing an incredibly intense cooking course challenge and putting stuff in people's food.
No, I can't let pastry win. Dim sum is far superior.
As long as it's not too bitter, that is. The jury doesn't like that.
Too bitter? What ingredients make it bitter?
Perhaps a bitter melon.
Hey, you!
And here comes Ramsey. The mental Ramsey. Get a shuffle?
Gonna shuffle. Yeah. Down. Bah, this is so bitter. Are you trying to remind me of my marriage?
Wow.
Are you trying to remind me of my marriage?
That's so mean.
Wait, you're going home.
No. Did Ramsey actually say that? I kind of hope he did. Actually, I don't know. I don't actually know if I want him to have said that. That's crazy, yeah.
I have all the tools.
Only 10 minutes left.
Just a little bit more.
Okay. Happy? Happy?
Yes, this is delicious.
With this, I declare pastry as the winner. Yay! That was so brutal.
That's right. I'm already doing a good job being a pastry chef. I really need to go back to the cafe.
Okay, we've convinced them to go back. Now they can make a Black Forest Gâteau, so our passed-out magical girlfriend can become unpassed-out magical girlfriend. Imagine she's like, no, this is too tasty. Are you trying to remind me of my mother? Yes. Wait. Oh, well, there's so many directions that could go. Yeah, they did not pull punches on this. That's the last thing on the list. It's time to go back to Ria Cafe. All right. Right. I can remember where that is. Been there, done there, da-da. I think it's further along here. And then we go along here. And then we turn a corner. And yes, here we go. Okay. It's also possible the guy who owns Ria Cafe is actually our grandpa. Because we don't call old people grandpa much, except we do call him grandpa. Oh, and these bullies seem to hate us. Not entirely sure why. I think the leader of the bullies is jealous because he likes our girlfriend and she chose us.
Look at his face.
Can't you all just buzz off and leave me alone? And please, learn to ride a motorbike properly and not like a drunken hooligan.
I wonder whether he's a cowardly little mutt or a pathetic scaredy cat. Hey, you better watch yourself. Ha ha ha.
Bye. Ignore it, Adma. You have more important stuff to deal with right now. For I am a talking cat called Admiral. Totally normal things. We've got all the ingredients, and we convinced the chef to go back to work. You go in and order the Black Forest Gâteau. What about you, Admiral? I'll wait outside. Keep my eyes on those ruffians. I like Admiral. He's cool. Okay. We good? Talk to the chef.
Well, talk to the chef. She'll make you your cake.
That's possibly our actual grandpa. He's the only one that we call grandpa. Hello, chef.
The cake is best eaten when it's been freshly prepared. Do you want me to bake the cake now, or there's anything else you need to do?
Okay, so this is probably going to be like end of a chapter turning point. So I think we've done everything. There's nothing that I knowingly left behind. Sure, please bake the cake.
Great. Thank you for restoring my baking spirit. This has always been my life's passion. Now sit tight and wait. I'll whip up the finest Black Forest gatto this town has ever seen.
You do you. Go do the art. The chefing art. That was a really good bit of sitting animation. That was really impressive. You should have looked around if there's more bottle caps. I've been looking around as I go. There's like usually little star points you can notice. But yeah, maybe I missed some stuff. But we're not going to miss anything in the main story as far as I know. Waiting. Also, it's actually like legitimately easy to get lost in that area. Okay. Okay, Eric. Eric's the bully. Huh? I'm sorry. Hey! I did horrible things. Horrible things? I'm really sorry, Rhea. What?
Hey, Adma! Wake up, here's your order.
That was a dream? Yeah, we don't actually know if the reality we're experiencing is reality, or if the pre-us possibly dying with the little girl in the yellow hat was reality, or if neither of reality, or like nothing really 100% makes sense, which is really interesting that we actually don't have like a firm grasp on what is going on. We're kind of just taking it moment by moment.
That was a dream?
Hello, ground
control to Major Sleepyhead.
Oh, right, the cake. It smells amazing. Maybe that's what woke me up. It's done?
It's a masterpiece, as requested, Rhea Cafe's signature Black Forest gatto.
Whoa, that's huge. Just to be clear, we gave them a single cherry, one small piece of chocolate, like a square of chocolate, and a singular egg to make something larger than that woman's head. Possibly double the size of their head. And including multiple cherries. Like, very obviously, there's 4 of them. I'm impressed.
That looks delicious. And the smell, it's heavenly.
Amazing work, chef.
I got a whole Black Forest gatto.
Thanks, Grandpa.
My chef. I'm so happy to have you back. I'm sorry for what I said. What I should have said is that your pastries are the pride of this cafe.
Game logic, yeah, absolutely.
And of course, you should be free to experiment with other cuisines. That's okay, Grandpa. I have to apologize too. You're right, I love baking more than anything. I should concentrate on what I love. Aw, what a heartwarming scene. Well, I have to give this cake to Rhea. Bye! I hope this makes her feel better.
Where was she? Oh no!
What was that? A cat's yowl?
Okay, just in case, there is a trigger warning at the beginning of this game, both for mental health concerns and how do they describe it? I've got it here. And non-explicit animal death. So it is possible that some cats may not make it. Just a warning. I'm really hoping we can avoid that. Weirdest game in TV logic is when that you're transforming is weirdest game in TV logic is that when you're transforming, the enemy just waits for you. Yes, it is. It really is. So we're gonna do a giant dance to fuse together, and they go, yes. We shall stand here and wait. Do the dance. That's a good dance. Now I'm gonna punch you. Oh, I can't punch you because you've finished the dance. I knew this all along.
What was that? A cat's yowl? Oh no, Admiral!
Yep.
No. No.
Oh, we gotta murder these bullies. We gotta murder these bullies.
Jeez, Eric, be more careful. You hit a cat.
It's not my fault, okay?
It jumped out of nowhere and I was startled. Hey, this isn't the one Rhea... Isn't this the one Rhea likes to pet? Crap, don't tell her.
Hey! What the hell are you doing to Admiral? Wait. Ah, her guard dog is here. Did you... Oh, we gotta hurt this guy. You punk ass, shut up. Please tell me we actually get to hurt this guy. No, oh man, this is so messed up. She's gonna be so mad. Cake, she likes Black Forest cake, right? She'll give me if I give it to her. I'll fight Eric. We'll all fight Eric. Is he taking our cake too? After we spent all that time making that cake? Ah. Marin. Have we met Marin? Maybe? Very beginning? Atma? Atma, wake up. Oh, yes, we did. Yeah, very early on. We have met her once before. Imagine being named Eric with a K. Yeah, like, imagine that. I'll fight him. We'll fight them all. My head. She seems cool. Also, there's no mouse in this game, so I can't actually show a pointer here. She seems very cool. She seems to actually, like, have more of a grasp on reality than literally anyone else. What happened? Are you okay? Marin? Good, you remember my name. What are you doing here? I found you unconscious. Do you remember what you were supposed to be doing? The Black Forest Gatto. And it's gone. Huh? It's gone! Where is it? Admiral! She looks like a Pokemon character that's... She looks like a Pokemon character that's like a trainer. Yeah. Yeah, she does. Actually, she does, because she has the jumper around her neck. Like, she could totally... What are we thinking? Bug types? Maybe? Bug or electric types. She would run, I think. Where's Eric? I need to stop him from hurting Admiral. No, you can't. What do you mean? The only one you can save is Rhea. What do you mean? Is something going to happen to her? Atma, you should go there and be with her. I'm thinking Gengar. Ooh, Gengar, yeah. I could totally see ghost types with her. Or something his name is. Yeah, like Gengar, Haunter, Ghastly. Like the Sabrina from the original series. Yeah, I could totally see her being like a young Sabrina. I know too much about that. Atma, you should go there and be with her. I will. Very good. Now go. Away. Now. Get with it. You gonna tell me anything more? Mysterious woman? Rhea is at school waiting for you. Okay. I think this is the way. I think. Butterflies! This way. Bad to kitty. Good to see you, Juno. Wait, actually, let's go back there and see if we can see Admiral. Is he... Admiral? Nope, Admiral is no more. Admiral! Admiral! He was a good cat. We built him a fortress. He saved us many times. He could speak. He was our translator. He was a good cat. Hey, birds! Check out those birds! Such, like... There's so many small things making this place feel alive. Oh, we gotta get into the school, right. I have to go back to school. I need to find Rhea. Is that not the way back to school? We have to go back in this way, maybe. Murder date 34/7/25/26, yes. Are we hunting him down? And it's called the false memory syndrome. March 20th. Yep. Yep. And we must get the asshole who got him. So that's what it's called. Hey, you two. I'm just gonna sneak back in. Don't worry. Oh, Atma. Huh? It's pretty late. Why are you still at school? I don't have time to explain. Sorry. Miss Nicken, where's Rhea? You know Rhea? Yeah. She's our girlfriend. What do you mean? Rhea's my girlfriend. Oh, she's still in the classroom. She should be all right now. What happened to Rhea? Thank you, Miss Nicken. Yep. Valid. They're dating? Him and Rhea? Yeah, you didn't know? No. Weird. So, yeah, we woke up today with no memory of who we were, where we are, what the hell's going on. We woke up on the desk behind Rhea, and she basically explained that she was our girlfriend, who we were. Let's go on a date. To be honest, he's so disrespectful. He really is. He's kind of like a punk. Not like a punk, but he's like a young idiot. Yeah. He's not the best, but... Rhea! He also has no idea what's going on in any way. She does. She is possibly a god. Or a Grim Reaper. Those are my two theories. So before we died the first time, you could see her in every single scene hiding and watching us. And it's my theory that she's actually a Grim Reaper, or some equivalent in various cultures, that was following us, and then instead of taking us to the afterlife, sort of took us and into her world where we were her boyfriend. And this might either be purgatory or it's her playing. Or maybe Stalker. Could be Stalker. Could totally be Stalker. But she is also severely magical. So, yeah. Unsure what the deal is. Hopefully we find out. This might actually be a game that we don't find out. But I have heard that this game has a fantastic story to it, so I'm thinking we do find. Are you okay? You're not hurt?
Huh? I'm fine. I feel better already.
Why do you look so panicked? Where have you been? I went out with Admiral to get you a Black Forest Gatto. Totally normal thing to your girlfriend passing out. And Eric, Admiral... Eric? What do you mean? You rang? What's he gonna do? She feels great after her cat died. Actually, that might... So Admiral could talk because of her powers. She changed the world and allowed him to speak. Him dying, and possibly being erased, might have sent the energy back to her. That's one possibility. Rhea, I came to apologize. I brought you a cake, your favorite.
You snake! That is my cake! Shut up, Mutt. This is between Rhea and I. You aren't supposed to be here. Where's Admiral? Rhea, you have to understand. You think it's all my fault, but I didn't mean to do it. Just tell me where Admiral is. Come on, Rhea. All of that happened so long ago. Can't you just forgive me?
She's gonna blip him, right? Wait, he's probably a kid that's a simp to every girl. Possibly, yeah, actually. Though I think she's the top of the class academically, which also in some cultures makes them the most popular. I think she's the most popular kid in the class. So I think she's the one that all the guys go for. Admiral Underground, yeah. Wait, so long ago, what are you talking about? Rhea, what is this? Where's Admiral?
Get over it. Admiral is dead. Dead! No!
And... Oh, she doesn't have the energy to do magic. Yep.
Rhea! Rhea?
Don't come any closer.
What? No, you get lost. I'm the one Rhea needs.
Get her name out of your mouth. Bring it on. Okay, we're gonna do a fight. Eric! So this is the fighting mechanic, which is kind of interesting.
God, since when were you any good in a fight?
We literally learned to fight from arcade games. Street Fighter, yeah, literally. So story-wise, we did not know how to fight, and then we played Street Fighter, and then we used it on actual bullies. So we are literally fighting as Street Fighter. Which I'm not good at. There we go.
Ah, you'll pay for this. Ah.
Finish him.
Catch this.
Oh no. Because Eric is actually like a fighter. So previously also, she had saved our ass before we learned to fight. So this is kind of the first time we've actually been able to fight back a little bit against this guy.
Rhea! You! Atma, help me.
He looks like Snorlax when he closes his eyes. Yeah, I get that. Nice catch.
No, she has to forgive me. I can't, it's killing me.
You murdered her cat. And you don't seem at all sad about that. You just want her on your side.
You're in my way.
Boss!
Get her out of here. Gah.
They're kidnapping her? That's not how you get her on your side. That's not how you get her to go out with you or like you or any of that. Guys are assholes. What are you doing to her? You're hurting her. Stop it.
No, you stop it. Rhea has to forgive me. She has to.
This is not how you do that. He is scrambling. Oh, he is scrambling. Oh, you got kidnapped. You get 5 big booms. Ooh, yeah.
Rhea!
What? It's happening again? Yeah, so the world sort of fell apart before when we ended up in a world where humans became cat zombies. She's passing out. If the world is supported on her magic, I think he's about to zap away. Good morning, Luna's little filly. Welcome. You made it. We're playing A Space for the Unbound. It makes very little sense, but it's awesome. My theory is Eric is like a demon and Rhea is like an angel. That is possible. Yeah. So, catching up. We are fighting some bullies to protect our magical girlfriend who has possibly created the universe and possibly we might be dead. No one actually knows. Nothing entirely makes sense. I don't know if we're meant to make sense of it yet. But we'll see how we go. It's happening again. So previously the world did fall apart and then sort of got back together when she woke up. And I'm guessing it's falling apart again. At least you have a girlfriend, right? We think so. We sort of woke up after literally dying woke up with no memories to find Rhea, the girl who was just taken, tell us that she was our girlfriend and we should go on a date. So we did. It's kind of gone downhill from there. But it's been really fun. I love the vibes here.
Get away! I will never let you leave this place.
Also, the guy with a star over his head who's falling apart just ran over a cat, so we kind of want to see him hurt. I see, still luckier than my love life. Yeah, me too. I know that feeling. That flower again. Oh yeah, we also have the ability to go into people's minds. Because that's a normal thing, you know? Just a thing that happens. Perhaps I can use the book to defeat him and get us out of here. So this book is sort of the source of our ability to go into people's thoughts. Whoa! This is the most detailed mind we've had. This is... Am I in Eric's heart? I'm glad no pony can get into my mind. Yeah! Yeah, oh, if people got into my head, they would find scary things. It's not a nice place. It's a very weird place. Am I in Eric's heart? What's going on here? It's different, much bigger than any space dive I've done before. Space dive is the name of the ability to get into people's heads. Bigger than any space dive I've done before. Why can't everything go back to how it used to be? Does he remember the old, unaltered world?
It's not my fault.
It is. You have to apologize properly. That might actually be the cat that he killed. The cat could talk, by the way. Imagine you're an FNF fan and someone goes into your mind. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's actually, that would make a good, like, spin-off game, is that you go into someone's head and you're not trapped in Five Nights at Freddy's, you're trapped in the mind of someone who loves Five Nights at Freddy's, and so it's even more twisted again. That could be kind of cool, actually. I kind of want to play that.
I didn't mean to kill a cat. Don't you get that?
In the wise words of Maxo, if the Chinese government wants to access my computer files, they're welcome to. The only thing they'll find is Waluigi. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to say that word for copyright reasons. But, whatever reasons. Censorship reasons. But, yeah. There will be like a Freddy Fazbear bunny. Yeah. Oh, that'd be so bad. Some things the government does not want to see.
I didn't mean to kill the cat. Don't you get that?
But what's done is done. Wait, there's 2 people. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. 5 Nights at Freaky. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like that. Okay, here's an interesting thought. So Eric is the bully whose mind we're in. But then that body we're seeing inside of the cage is Eric, right? But they're having a conversation between the 2 of them, and there's a cage behind us and a cage in front of us. I think there's multiple layers of cages, and this is him talking to his subconscious. And we're just standing inside of it watching. So he's at conflict with himself. He hates the fact of what he's done, having killed this cat. He's trying to be the tough guy, but flailing and failing. Are we going to humanize this guy? Why can't you forgive me? She needs time. Try to be more patient next time. And he's locked away the vulnerable part of himself, the part that knows he was wrong. So Eric needs a therapist. Yeah, yeah, he does. But yeah, he's locked away his like inner child, the niceness, to be the tough guy. True. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I can work with this. Please forgive me. You have to forgive me. Also, I think that's Anubis on the top. Or like the jackal god of the dead from Egyptian mythology. Like, ooh. Sigh. My voice cannot reach him, as always. As always. Big bro! Hey bro, you over there. Come here quick. Huh? You calling me? Yeah, you. It's dangerous around you. Come quick. Dangerous? Wait, why is it actually dangerous? Okay. Big werewolf man. Woof. Another big werewolf man. Grr. What the hell? Hide here with me. Oh, he's not actually locked away. He's safe. He's trying to be safe. What's going on? What are you doing in a cage? Oh, Eric is a furry too. Apparently. Yeah. Forget that. You need to be careful out there, or those weredogs will catch you. Or worse. Whoa, worse? You mean those creatures have kept me locked up here for ages. They keep me hidden from everyone. They keep his niceness away, his vulnerable side, so that he shows the tough guy image to the world, because he's the bully and that's what he thinks will keep him alive, keep him safe, keep him pushing forward in a world that probably doesn't see him too kindly. Oh, poor guy. You know, being surrounded by big buff werewolves is some people's idea of a good time. It probably is. Yeah, it absolutely is. Maybe it's his, no judging. What did you do, or do you know of any way to get rid of them? Ooh. Sometimes we get both, sometimes we get one. So I'm going to say, just in case we get one, I'm going to do that one. Do you know of any way to get rid of them? Huh? You want to defeat them all? Gotta catch them all. Yep, otherwise my girlfriend will be in danger. Whoa, that's so cool. Are you a knight, bro? Yeah, we're a knight. We're totally a knight. A knight? Yeah, with crazy superpowers, and, well, I do have this weird power to get into people's heads, yeah. You are a knight! I knew it! Woohoo! Man, I've been waiting for this day. That's very specific. You have? All my life. Okay, so, do you see that door? Yeah, sure. That's the only way out of here. And I've been kept hostage here for a while now. I want to be free. I want my voice to be heard. Can you help me get out of this prison? I need to get to that door over there. I don't think knights usually have superpowers. What are they putting in the water over there? Yeah! Also, yes, absolutely. But I also wonder, because this is, I believe, made in Indonesia, that might be a translation thing. It might not be knight. It might be, what's a cultural equivalent? It might be like the Norse who have the Norse gods are essentially like heroes with superpowers. That's all the gods are. It might be something like that, which could be really interesting. I also, to me, that god on the top and the 2 were-dog guys, that is like very Egyptian Anubis, the jackal god of the dead. Linked to the fact that we have died in this game. Literally, we drowned in like the first 20 minutes. And I don't know if that's an Egyptian reference or if it's just the fact that this guy likes werewolves. Right? Can you help me get out of this prison? I need to get to that door over there. Door? Huh. That's a long way away. That big door over there? What's behind that door? Freedom! Freedom! If you can unlock this cage, I can go through it and be free. As far as I know, Indonesia doesn't have any human heroes that could be translated to knight. They tend to have more nature spirits and stuff from what I recall. Interesting. I know nothing about Indonesian folklore and culture. So that's really interesting. They have nature spirits and stuff, kind of like animism and like the rocks, the trees, like nature spirits kind of stuff. That's really cool. I'm Australian, so we are like next to Indonesia. We learn about it in school. Where are you in Australia that you learnt about that? That's also interesting. Because I grew up in Australia for a bit, and we were not taught that. You went to a really cool school, Luna. If you can unlock this cage, I can go through it and be free. And those weird dogs will be gone. This prison... The lock is unbreakable. It's no use, Scarlet Knight. You can't open it with force. But I know where they keep the key. Please tell me. Okay. I saw one of those weird dogs take it to a room on the far left. Oh, good. Because I did notice they're not wearing pants. Room on the far left, huh? Got it. Also, I just realized, Luna, I just asked where you're from in Australia. Don't answer that if you don't want to. Like, I just realized that's quite invasive. Yeah, only put information out that you're comfortable with. I'm down in the southwest of Western Australia. The thing is, it's a ton of Aussie families holiday in Bali. Oh yeah, so a lot of schools teach basic Indonesian culture and language. Nice! Yeah! I did have friends that went to Bali. I never did. That's really cool. It sounds like your schools are actually like much more turned on than mine were. Nice! That's really cool that you got that. That's really cool. Please be careful. New objective. Okay, so. Okay. Bad move. Please don't get murdered by werewolves. Oh, this place is crawling with them. I'll have to be stealthy. I don't want to know what would happen if they spotted me. Yeah, that could be real bad. Real bad. Nope. Okay, so you wait, stare, and then we're going to do that, and we're just going to get to the very edge, and then let him turn around. And we're going to get to that moped and duck. And then he turns around. Do 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 do. And let him turn around. And there we go. We good? Nope. Oh, we're good. Okay, we're good. Whew. Interact. This gear is unique. It's bolted on though. I need a wrench to remove it. Is that? I wish I'd been able to learn German or French in school though, maybe Mandarin. Those are really useful in the international job market. I wish we were all taught Mandarin, just because it is such a big market and it's such a, like there's a billion people who either speak or read Mandarin. Because in the Chinese languages, there's like I think it's like 1,000 of them in China, but the two big ones being Mandarin and Cantonese. All of the Chinese languages use the same writing, which means that if you can read Mandarin, you can read all of the Chinese language. Every single book in a billion strong culture. That's so useful to learn, but it's also so vastly different from English and European languages, like the intonations and everything, and 6,000 or something symbols, that it's so hard to learn. Can I get through this without being headcrab? Huh. Oh, that's creepy. Check out that werewolf in the back. That's very creepy. He's just watching. Just being totally cool about this. Oh, it's even more creepy. Hanging from the top. Huh. Wait, what? What are these things? Are they mouths? They are mouths, right? Yeah, for sure. Mandarin, the main Indian dialect, Russian, and German. If you learn those four, you can learn any language that isn't out of sub-Saharan Africa. Yes. Oh, the African ones are... They're their own world. Ah! I wasn't even there! That was like 1 pixel across. That was very mean. I wasn't even... Oh, come on. Be nice. I do like that there's no lives here. You can just have infinite attempts. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. We run. And then we wait. And then we go. We wait. And we run. Yeah, these werewolves are just kind of creepy. Oh, can we get a wrench? The wrench looks handy. Let's take it. The ceiling mouths are hungry again. Yes. Yeah, the ceiling mouths are hungry again. Oh, send in the knights. He'll feed them. Shoot, what happened? Can I take the wrench? Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't get past this thing. It's activated by the dark statue in the center of the room. Are we gonna Indiana Jones this thing? Like, we're gonna put something else? Yeah, we're gonna put something else in the mouth that's the same weight as the wrench. Totally Indiana Jonesing this. Nope. Ah! Oh, I don't like these. The ceiling mouths are not friendly. Okay, and then we switch, and then things happen. That's... Oh, we turned them off. You can turn off the ceiling mouths. That's real handy. That should probably always be set that way. One would think, right? Can I? Why are the pixel walls falling apart? Gah! Whoa! Grr, why didn't it come out right? Wait, werewolf chef? Werewolf chef!
This stupid Black Forest gatto. Grr, I won't leave this kitchen until I make the perfect cake. It's for Rhea after all.
For Rhea? Is that key for the prison? I have to pull that pulley down and get the key, but how? Why would the key be up there? Oh, I forgot. This game has so many puns. So I should prepare the batter first. Why were there so many vents in one ceiling? Suspicious. Deeply suspicious. This machine is connected to the pulley over there. Darn, it's missing some gears. Where can I find gears around here? I'm gonna guess and say... Nope.
You slippery tomcat. Oh no.
Whoa. That was closer than I liked. That was risky. I should be careful. I can't get the key until that were-dog's out of here. Yeah, that sound effect was a lot. Okay, so we're good. So if I do this, that's still gonna close, right? Still gonna close. Okay. So I'm gonna guess we find something to take the wrench's place to get this gear off. This gear is unique. It's bolted on though. I need a wrench to remove it. Okay, so I need something that's gonna take the wrench's place to get that gear off to turn the pulley system to lower the key to release the guy. Cool, okay, we can do this. No! Okay, narrowly made it. Cannot run. Okay. It's alright, little were-dogs. I'm just sneaking past, don't mind me. Yep, I'm here. Stare. Stare all you like, I'm not there. But now I'm here and you can't see me. Haha. Okay, so is there anything over here that is going to have wrench-like weight? Possibly that wrench above me. That'll be very handy. Okay, maybe something in this? Can you? Thank you. Aha, what is this? Sugar. Might be useful. Might be. After recommending it to you, I've been rereading Shards of Sorrow again, and it's so sad and lovely. Aww. Yeah? That's the fanfiction for Harry Potter? No, it was a crossover between two things, wasn't it? Harry Potter and Power Rangers? No, that was the other one. We talked about a lot of fanfiction in that conversation. It was great. I love that conversation. Sugar might be useful. Yes, Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings. That's it. Yes. Yeah, so does it still hold up after memories? Sneak past. Okay. Sugar. Okay. What can sugar get us? This might be a long one. Oh, definitely, it's excellent. That's good. That's really good. I'm glad. Ah! Okay. That was a lot. Ah! Did not like that. Be careful. They won't part with the keys to my cage so easily. No kidding. Thanks for the warning. Just got eaten. Okay, it's gonna sneak past here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Do. Please stop looking at me, werewolf. You're kind of creepy. Like, werewolves are cool, but you're being creepy. Okay, so can I use the sugar on you? Nothing happened. Okay. And werewolf look. And we go past. Okay. So we need to get the sugar, maybe something. Okay, so something in the kitchen is probably going to need sugar to release a thing. That's my theory. It's taking a lot of steps. Okay, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, get through here, through all the creepy stairs. Don't mind me, creepy starey creatures. I'm simply here watching you being creepy. Get through here. And then I should prepare the batter first. Okay. More sneaking. Oh, what's this? Nothing happened. Right. I'm no sweet canine, but... Oh, he needs the sugar. Okay. A big bone, but for whom? Oh, come on. You slippery tomcat. Oh, no. Okay, so... He needs sugar. I have sugar. So the sugar is going to get rid of him because he's going to then be able to finish the cake and leave. Nope, don't look at me, werewolf. You're creepy and I would like to be not eaten anymore. Just the right amount. Not too tart, but not too sweet. Okay. Arf, arf, it's sweet already. Let's bake it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Into the oven. Woof, please don't be burnt. You haven't cooked it yet, so it's not going to be burnt. You know what I get to do today? What do you get to do today, Luna? Tell me the cool things. Fail again. Oh, I won't leave this kitchen, not until I bake the perfect cake for Rhea. Yeah, what do you get to do today, Luna? Also, I think there is a delay. I think it might be up to 30 to 60 seconds sometimes. Sometimes it's just a few seconds, sometimes it's like a minute. Yeah, tell me what you did. This is a recipe book. Ah, perfect Black Forest Gatto. Mix your ingredients to form a batter. Don't forget to add some sweetness. Preheat your lovin' oven to 180 degrees and bake. The perfect homemade Black Forest Gatto. It's reshelving day. You get to reshelve a library. Ooh, I get to reshelve Mom's library. That's awesome. That's really cool. So, as in, you're taking the books off to clean them, or to clean the shelves and then put them all back, or everything's just out of order, or you're moving the library. Do tell, that sounds really cool. What's the situation? Ta-da! The perfect homemade Black Forest Gatto. Okay, so we need to set you to 180 degrees. What temperature should I set this oven at? Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Nope. Wow, I'm no sweet canine, but this needs some sugar. Worf, where did I put it? Oh, don't. You don't need to eat me. I'll just walk. It's fine. You don't need to bite me, and then you bit me. That was weird. I don't like the way that this werewolf like inhales me. It's just odd. Taking them out, dusting the shelves, organizing them, and putting them back. Nice. Okay, yeah. So you get the library all organized and in place, and that's really cool. I hope it goes really well for you. I love libraries. I can't get the key until the word dog's out of there. One day I would love to have like a legitimate library. I've moved so much that I sort of keep having to cull my book collection. Puppy looking. Puppy preferably not be looking. Da-da-da-da. Puppy. Okay, so I need to... No, you go that way. Cool. Yep. I need to see... Recipe book. He looks like the chef from The Girl's Mind. Yes. Oh, actually. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit. I need a library of my own one day. Yeah, I think we all do. We all deserve libraries. I heard somewhere, I think it was on TikTok, that if you have 1,000 books, you will have an official library. 180 degrees and bake. Okay. Oh, come on. Werewolf. You gonna bite me? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Werewolf. Yeah, I heard that if you have 1,000 books, you technically have an officially, like, by international regulations, you have an actual library. I don't know if that's true, but I would love it to be true. I'm actually just Twilight Sparkle. I want to live in a library. Yeah, libraries are nice. It's really nice. Okay, back to the sneaking. There's a bookcase that some old libraries had, and it was like dangerous books, and it was the books that were, if I remember correctly, I might have just been making it up, books that were had dangerous ideas, or ideas that were subversive, and that society and like the owners of the library did not want to push forward, but they wanted to have the information because information is still power. They wanted to keep the information but say that it was like bad. So at various times those various cultures or curators would put like, you know, queer stories there, or put like subversive ideas about like Christianity and such there. I would love to have a library that has a dangerous books section, but that's where I put the books that I've written because I like that idea. Dangerous books, how to incite societal rebellion. Exactly, yes. I don't know, I like the idea of having a library that says dangerous books and then just like shelves beneath it. And then like, oh, what makes them dangerous? Oh, I wrote them. Don't read those ones. Or do read those ones, they're dangerous. I would love one day, and it's a terrible thing, like I hate the book bans that are happening, but I do think it's sort of a almost like a badge of honor to have something you've made be banned, because it means that they see you as too dangerous, and they're like saying that you have a certain amount of power. If I had a dangerous book section, it would be my adult fiction. Yes, that's totally valid. Others have done that too. I don't know, I just like that idea. I think it'd be very fun. Interact. 32, 180. Cool. Hide. Werewolf, I just need to put sugar in your bowl, and then you get your Black Forest Gatto. And if you don't eat me, I can do this for you. Can I? Can I? Maybe. Just the right amount. Not too tart, not too sweet. Okay, so now if I just sit here. Not gonna lie, you deserve more people supporting you. Thank you so much, Play with Nabi. That's really nice. Yeah, I hope more people find the streams and the videos. I really like doing this. Wolf, please don't be burnt. Also, I'm only controlling some of these speech bubbles, so that's why I'm like stopping reading comments to deal with them. And I think, okay, we're pausing. Cool. Auntie Aria, why are these books dangerous? Because your mother will kill me if you read them, dear. Yes. It's in the restricted section. Why they're restricted? Oh, I'll tell you when you're older. Aw. Arf, arf, arf. Woof, 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 woof. I did it. Arf, oh, woo. The Black Forest Gatto for Rhea is done. Woof, hoo. If I bring her her favorite cake, she has to forgive me, right? That's not how that works. I mean, it might work for like small infractions, but like you did murder upon a cat. So And it was her favorite cat. And you don't seem to be sorry, you seem to be regretful. That's a different thing. So, Mr. Werewolf, which is also such a personification of Make Yourself, yeah, this is not the direction you should be going. I have to hide. Yes, you do. Or just stay there. Werewolf carrying a cake, that image I kind of like. Okay, so the next thing, we need to find something that's going to replace a spanner Indiana Jones style. Because then we can trigger all of the flow of puzzles. Oh, bone, of course. What am I talking about? I have the bone. One of a series of gears. Okay. The bone is the thing. Wait. What just happened? Eric is definitely a furry. Did you just give me $2, Luna? That's so nice. You don't have to do that. That's really kind. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know what to say to that, actually. That's really sweet. Thank you. Only give money if you can afford it, by the way. Like, it is never required. It's incredibly nice, and I thank you so much. That's so incredibly kind. But make sure you can like eat and everything first. It's only spare money, right? It's a bit leftover pocket change, so it's no worries. Thank you so much. That is genuinely kind, and yeah. Oh, thank you. That does mean a lot to me, actually. That you would do that. So thank you, Luna. Oh. Okay. Indiana Jones the bone. I have to get the wrench out. No, wrench out of the mouth first. That would make a lot more sense. Okay. Interact. You and then bone. Because bone is the same weight as steel. This is a long train of dominoes we have to trigger here. So now we have the wrench. We get this. Yes. I got the gear. Okay. Now we go back all the way over here. Wait, yes, gear. Yes, all over here. Yes. I really like streaming. This is really fun. And thank you everyone for joining. Okay, I'm gonna guess big gear. And then small gear. And then interact. And then you come down. And then we release the guy. And maybe we have a talk to him. Yes, I can reach the key. Also, you've given 20 supers to live streams, Luna. That's really cool. Awesome. Is there a thing that I can push? I can do that. Okay, awesome. I believe that is all I can reward you with. Is a heart. Yes. Cool. Yeah, you've given 20 supers in live streams and it gave a little banner. That's really cool. Well done, Luna. That's awesome. All right, the key is here. Now we can release that kid in the cage. All the way back we go. Doom, 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 doom. These are so creepy. Okay, wait. So this guy is seeing himself as a werewolf, right? This is the personification of the negative forms of himself. The bully, the strong man, the she's got to forgive me if I make her a cakeness, right? But then the tenderness is locked away in a cage, but that's a human, meaning that the bully is watching us, right? These are all of his negative thoughts, keeping the vulnerableness in check. I try to give back to the places that I spend my time and help me keep sane and socialized. That's really cool. That's legitimately awesome, Luna. I'm so glad you do that. That's really nice of you. Huh? I think it's happened. Whoa. Was that destruction? Yeah. Oh, the werewolves are gone. Huh. Ha ha. And they seem to have torn up the cage a little bit. Unless it was always like that. Can't entirely tell. The were-dogs are gone. No, it might have always been like that. Okay. Good, I don't have to play hide and seek again. That is good. But something isn't right. Okay. What's happening? Talk. Hey, what's going on? The place is empty. That's unusual. But more importantly, do you have the key? Yes, I have it here. Nice. Let's open this cage. Oh, I can't wait to be free. Okay, here's another thought. What if this kid is not the vulnerable one? What if this kid is the evil one? What if this is the pain? And then the tough guy act is not caging the niceness, but caging the evil. Huh. What pronouns do you use? I realized this never asked. Oh yeah, good point. I'm he, him. What are yours, if I can ask? Luna. Good question. Yeah, I go by he, him. If anyone needs to know. Yeah. I think I have that on my bio. If I don't have that on my bio, let me know because I need to put it there. I want to normalize that. Oh, I can't wait to be free. I'm wondering if this guy's actually the bad guy.
I'm finally free. I always wanted to be a knight, strong, brave, mighty. But now I know there's no more bravery and strength than raw power. Yep, he's the bad guy. He's totally the bad guy. He's gonna go so bad. So bad. Admitting your mistakes also takes bravery. Okay, no, that is brave. Yep, that's a legit line. Okay, maybe we're good. Admitting your mistakes also takes bravery. Thank you for helping me. I'm finally free. I'm free to admit my mistakes. Okay, to sincerely apologize, to move forwards. Okay, this is actually healthy. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's go, gallant knight, through yonder gate.
What is that? Ooh. If his own mind steps out of his own head, what does that mean? I use it's. I don't see your pronouns under the stream description. I'm not sure about your channel itself. Let me check. Yeah. If they're not in the like channel description, let me know because they should be there. I should put them in the stream description as well. Actually, that's a good point. I might do that for next one. Wait, can I do that for this one? I probably could. Yes, I can actually. Totally. That's a point. Thank you. Boom! Added. The channel itself hasn't listed. Sweet. Okay, so they're now in the description as well. Thank you for that thought. I should have done that beforehand. Okay. But yeah, they should now be in the description, which is a good thing to have. That should be normalized. Objective complete. Okay. Okay. This guy has such a stuff going on in his head. He is not okay. This is my classroom. And I just followed you on Blue Sky. Oh, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. So Blue Sky, I put random thoughts on text, but I also try to repost most of the silly shorts that I do, like the dumb jokes. I'm trying to use Skylight Social, which is like TikTok, but it runs on the Blue Sky protocol. I'm not sure how well it's working, honestly. We'll see. It's still in beta, so I hope it actually becomes a thing. I want it to become a thing. But everything looks wonky.
We're almost out, gallant knight. Just a few more steps. Okay, let's go.
This guy's totally gonna be the bad guy. I hope he's actually healthy and a good person. Oh no.
Why can't you forgive me?
Oh, I can't control. There we go.
I swallowed my pride and made you this cake, but
oh, that's a murder wall. That's a stalker wall. Oh, I mean, I know it's in his head and he's imagining everything, but oh,
why? What did I do wrong?
Hello?
You. Why you? How? Please let us go. Yes, please, let me out of here. No, no, no! I've already embarrassed myself by making this cake. If I let you go now, I couldn't handle the added shame.
I very occasionally make silly posts about HSR characters or other random crap. I don't know what HSR means. What is high school reunion character? What does HSR mean? Sorry, I'm gonna stop trying to guess that. That's very, very cool though. I'm glad you do that. The more random jokes, the better.
Why is that? Because the Eric they know, the Eric they're afraid of, would be gone. Everything would be ruined.
He's built up this persona of the bully, the tough guy, the power, and if he shows vulnerability, he's afraid of losing that. That's very fair. I get that. I mean, I don't agree with it. I mean, you sort of have to face the demons and just be honest with people and show vulnerability because that is true strength. But I get where, like, a teenager who is a bully comes to that conclusion.
No, it wouldn't. A real friend doesn't care about how tough you pretend to be. Boom.
True that.
I'm you too, don't forget. We're the same.
Yeah, the two halves of the same head. HSR, Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I need to play that. Yeah, so many YouTubers did voices for that, and I would love to just go through and find them all. Yeah, it looks really fun. I don't trust my internet connection to run at the same time as streaming, though, unfortunately.
I'm you too, don't forget. We're the same.
Shut up, brat! You're pathetic, weak and feeble. I'm nothing like you.
You're literally the same person.
Watch out!
Whoa, we're gonna fight this guy?
Grr. You'll be free. Over my dead body.
Read my funny comment about Eric. Ooh, do I have access to comments? I actually don't know. There, okay. Eric is definitely a furry. Yeah. Eric is definitely a furry. Wait, no, that's the one you... Interesting. Do you mean the one that you put the money with, or did you make another comment, Luna? Because I can't like the Eric is definitely a furry one. I did the heart, but I want to push the like button. It's not letting me. It's above me saying HSO is saying HSO. Eric is definitely a furry, yeah? Because I can't push the like button. I really want to. Yeah. I don't know why that's not working. For the record, you are the first person to ever give money in the stream, which is amazing. Thank you so much. Also means that I actually don't know how to deal with, like, what buttons are attached to it. No, the paid comment, just the previous comment. Not the paid comment, just the previous comment. Not the paid comment, just the previous comment. Above... It's right above me saying HSR is in Star Rail. I very occasionally make silly posts about HSR characters or other random crap. Yeah? Can you post the comment again in the chat, Luna? Because I don't know if I'm seeing it. Interesting. I wonder if... Ooh, wait. Wait. Yeah, it might have gotten eaten. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. Also, I've just switched to live chat. So hopefully... Because live chat versus top chat, if anyone doesn't know, top chat filters your comments. Which means that it's really bad for streaming because then people can post stuff that you don't see and they've filtered out sometimes some hate that you need to block, sometimes some really cool messages that you want to respond to. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. How do I change that over? Yeah, okay, so your Eric comment, which I'm about to read, is filtered out of top chat. That's really interesting. I don't know why. I'm sorry about that. I would love to be able to turn that off. Because I don't see why your stuff would be filtered. You're a cool person. If I didn't know what was going on here, I would think that Eric's inner demon is like aggressively hetero-cis normative and keeping him away from his true identity as a girl. Repost, yes. Yeah, I don't know why that was filtered away. I'm so sorry about that. YouTube was being weird. Yeah, maybe he is actually in some way queer. Be it trans, non-binary, trans girl, or just gay, bi, etc. Like some form of YouTube is weird sometimes. Yeah, it is. I would love to know more of control of it, but I'm still learning the ancient ways. Yeah, maybe this wall. Okay, this wall of her is like the front way to see it. The obvious way is that he's obsessed with this girl. He loves her. He's got a crush on her, etc., etc., etc. What if he actually envies her? What if she sort of symbolizes what he wishes he could be, or she could be? Actually, might be the more correct term. Some people do legit deal with internalized hate due to their own queerness by lashing out and like obsessions and stuff. Yes, they do. Especially in a society that so demonizes the thing that they are. So they say, no, I can't be that. I must be something else because if I was that, that would be bad because I've been told that was bad, even though it's just natural in yourself. That's an interesting way to do it. I hadn't even thought of that. Nice. Let's keep going. Let's see which way this goes, because assuming we don't die, I think he's going to have a bit of a redemption.
Over my dead body.
Probably going to be a fight. Oh my moon, that unlocked a memory. Have you ever seen the music video of Jeremy by Pearl Jam? That's some really strong gender jealousy imagery in that music video. I have not. I might have heard it, because I've listened to a bit of Pearl Jam, but I am really bad at song names, so I can't place Jeremy. I might try and find it after the stream, though. That sounds really cool. Pearl Jam is great. Yeah, I suspect we're about to do an actual fight. Here he comes! Vile were-dog. Okay.
You weak little...
My punch barely made a dent on him. Why do you want to keep me locked up in here?
What?
Are you afraid of me?
Afraid? You?
He hesitated. It's working. Keep at it, gallant knight. I'll try talking to him.
That's a better way to get people, is emotionally.
Do you...
Silence! Shut up! I don't want to hear it!
Sigh.
Narrowly got that one. Nope. Ooh.
Cut this out already. I just want to talk.
This is how men talk, brat, with their fists.
No, that's toxic as hell. That's not how guys talk. It's not how men talk. That's how assholes talk.
That's not true.
Correct, Eric. Young Eric. Kid, you're correct. Ooh. Ah! Ooh, that hurt.
Whoop, got you.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
The pain that you're feeling, Rhea feels it too.
I know that already.
How long does this fight go for? Yeah. If I pause here, yeah, I can actually read stuff. There's a really cool shot of the boy playing Jeremy with one arm held up to his left and right, with a suit behind one arm and a dress behind the other. Ooh, as if he's forced to choose between them. That's a cool idea. Now, Pearl Jam, if I'm remembering correctly, is somewhere between the 80s and 2000s, at a time when the idea of transness, first of all, I think was using a different word. Definitely wasn't transgender. It might have been previous terms, but was not on the forefront. Like, so putting that in like front and center in a very public music video from a very big band. Pearl Jam is huge, still is fairly big. That's massive. That's really cool. Nice. I need to watch that now.
Why? Why do you keep bothering me?
I don't mean to intrude. I just want to talk. It's just, you've been kind of a pain in the ass lately. Making trouble for the people in town, for father, for yourself.
Shut up.
Even Rhea.
Shut up.
And you. Ooh. Da-da. Get the werewolf.
All this humiliation just because of that stupid cat.
Yes, it's an older song. It's like a pretty punk song, I think. Punk metal? Yeah, Pearl Jam, I think, was definitely in that vein. And the song was a very critical song of the American school industry. Unless you want to both cry and be very angry, don't look up the story behind Jeremy. Oh, no. Is it abusive teacher in the going for kids kind of way? I'm trying not to use the P word, because also YouTube is weird. Yeah, is it abusive and predatory teacher? That's a better P word. A boy who took his own life in front of his classroom. Ooh, that's not the direction I thought that was going to go. That's also very bad. I'm so sorry, Jeremy. He was not here, but yeah. Anyone going through that, I'm really sorry. That sucks. Yeah, that's rough. It's good that they made the song about it, though, I think, to get that idea out there. And get the idea that you need to accept people for who they are, how they are, at the very core of their being, or else that can happen. No kid should ever feel like that's even an option for them. Absolutely. Yeah, that's tough. Whew. I definitely need to listen to that song now. After stream, I think that's the first thing I'm going to do. Obviously, I can't stream it, because that would be copyright as hell.
All of this humiliation just because of that stupid cat.
That cat meant a lot to Rhea. Also was a living thing.
I already said I was sorry.
Sorry? Are you really sorry for Rhea or for yourself?
Enough. I'll teach you that chatty mouth of yours a lesson.
I won't let you do that. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Got it. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Shut your mouth. What gives you the right to talk to me about Rhea?
Boyfriend. He's, like, we, the character we are playing, is her boyfriend, who she chose, and we chose her. That's how that works. To this day, I think the one part of Harry Potter that ironically still resonates with me is how wrong it is that Harry feels like he needs to die. Rowling's tacit approval of a child soldier. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah, I agree with that. Even though I did sort of use that in the version that I did. Accepting his fate and just being allowed to let himself be killed is genuinely disgusting to me. Valid! Incredibly valid. Especially considering how many child soldiers there are around the world. Yeah, that is sort of... It's not even a failure of... No, it's a failure of Rowling in every way. But I think it's not even just a failing of the world that she created. It's a failure of all the adults in that world who should have, like, sat him down and just, like, said, no, you are worth living. You are worth being a person. You are worth it. Yeah, I agree. Even though I did use that in my rewrite of Harry Potter, partially because the fake-out death is also terrible, and I wanted to fix that. But yeah, you're right. The accepting of a child soldier accepting the death is the only way forward, is horrible. I grew up living next door to a veteran from the Vietnam and Second World War. I grew up with a very healthy respect and sadness for people who've done military work. Yeah. Brutal, and much respect. People have been through that fire. That's a lot. And it leaves a scar upon you. No one should ever have to go through that. And we should remove war, but obviously that's not going to happen anytime soon. Unfortunately. Though it will one day happen. We're getting much better at avoiding it than we used to. Like, even though things are falling apart now, and especially given the last 2 months or so, we are actually much better at avoiding war than we used to. We're just also much better at publicizing the wars we do get into. So it feels like things are getting worse when they're actually, in a lot of ways, getting better. Though recently the world has been very weird, so we didn't start the fire, it was always burning since the world's been turning.
Shut your mouth. What gives you the right to talk to me about Rhea? You don't know anything. You're just a locked up brat.
So set me free. Let me reach out to her. She'll listen to me. Please?
No, never.
And you. Da 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 da. You lived in Australia for a while, so you should understand a little about the Anzac Day, and therefore you can probably understand the profound impact on me of actually knowing a digger. You knew a digger, of Gallipoli, or of Kokoda Trail. I think they're still called diggers. Wait, is digger just Gallipoli and Kokoda Trail, or is it all of them? Because digger means trench, right? Because digger is a soldier who was in the trenches. Anyone who doesn't know, in Australia, a large part of the history courses are based around Gallipoli and a bit of Kokoda, and the diggers in the trenches who went through all that horror. Yeah, Kokoda, all of our retired Anzac troops are our diggers. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the term came from trench warfare, but then it discontinued. So if you join the military now in Australia, you become a digger. Yeah. Yeah, respect. Much respect. Absolutely, that would have a profound impact on you. I imagine they would have had some crazy stories. Most of which they probably wouldn't have told you. He was dead from machine gun fire. Wow. Okay, so machine gun fire doesn't make deafening noise at range. It makes it from sending. So he was a machine gunner, or he was next to the machine gun, right? He wasn't receiving fire, he was sending it. Yep, yeah. Damn. That's gotta be a head trip. That'd be such a head trip. Also, if he was Kokoda, the machine gun's there. Ooh, that was a bad time. That was a bad time. I'm so glad he made it through, but damn, I hope he was able to find a life after that, because that's challenging.
Everything I do for her. This is a man's way of showing her how to feel.
No, it isn't. That's just abuse.
What's the point? You aren't showing her anything. She's not getting it. You can't even say the word without loud, right?
What?
Be honest with her. No more acting tough. Enough about manliness. Yep, that's just being toxic. Agreed, little kid. You're doing the right thing.
Grr.
Do-do-do. Got it. That was very close. Da-da-da-da-da. Wonder how long this fight actually goes for. What? Get a power. Guess that's the end of the fight. Good time to question that.
A man should never talk about that romance crap.
Bullshit. All of the original romance stories were written by men. That's why they're all about getting the girl. But you care about her, right? We always have. Let me do it. Free me and I can talk to her. He passed away at 97 in his sleep quietly. His wife had passed away just a few days prior. Yep. We always used to bring him extra iced buns from the bakery. He loved them. Aww. You do not have to answer this question. Only do so if you are willing to put that information out there. I want to make that very clear. Are you willing to say his name so that name is put forward? You, again, only do so if you are willing. That is private information. That is your choice. And if you do, maybe only give the first name. But Laurie Hall. Laurie Hall sounds like a badass. And I'm glad, living till 97, after that kind of horror, finding a life, getting married, building a life after that is no small feat. He sounds like a goddamn badass. Much respect to him. Laurie Hall, I hope you're resting in peace. Because you deserve it. Thank you, Luna, for saying that. For both bringing his story and bringing his name. Because more people should hear about the people like that actually lived after the fact. Let me do it. Free me, and I can talk to her.
Aren't you afraid?
Of course. I am, but I want to see her happy.
See her happy?
It's called not being selfish. You know that quote a lot of people associate with Optimus Prime? Be strong enough to be gentle. That's how I always think about him when I remember him, on Anzac Day. Yeah, absolutely. There's a line, I think I got it from a game. The warrior may choose pacifism, the others are condemned to it. Because he fought so hard, he was able to choose to sit down. He's able to choose to live peacefully and to put down the weapon, put down the pain, which would have followed him to his dying day. Like, some of that stuff never leaves you. But the very fact that he made it to 97... Exactly, yeah. Yeah, the very fact he made it to 97, you cannot make it that far without having coping strategies, dealing with some of it at least. Going through all kinds of mental hell afterwards, but then actually coming through it afterwards. Because if you don't come through it afterwards, you don't make it to 97. Like, badass move. Laurie Hall. I'm trying to keep saying his name. Yeah. That is awesome. Good for him. And I'm glad he died after living a life of war, he died in peace. That, I think, is a huge deal. Bring the... Yeah. Okay. And I think we've cleared this guy's head. Yeah! Oh, so I think we've gotten like another hour on the stream. Thereabout. Try to aim for about 4 hours. Where once there had been a cowering puppy, there now stood an arrogant were-dog. So, backstory for this. This game begins with us talking to the little girl who is the writer, and these pages that we get whenever we solve someone's head, they're from the story that the little girl was writing. Namala, I think her name was. And it's all about the South Star who is able to grant wishes and a cat who becomes her only friend. And the South Star is dying, basically, and trying to grant one last wish to the cat to then be able to continue on his journey. Where once there had been a cowering puppy, there now stood an arrogant were-dog. It's another fairy tale? Okay. He's gone.
He let me go. I'm free. I'm free.
Hey, wait!
I'm free. I'm finally free.
I hope that goes well. A Black Forest gateau that the were-dog made. And what's with these pictures? They're all of Rhea. Creepy. Can we... Nope, we can't take it. Cool. I still have sugar. Okay, we're gonna go through here. Oh, actually, wait, I can... Oh, nope. Story. Huh, that's the little girl. Because so she's the writer of the pages that we keep finding. And the one who literally died drowning at the beginning, and we died with her. That's... Oh yeah, and when we woke up, we thought that both us and them dying was a dream. And then this is the reality. We're not entirely so sure. So she's God. Possibly. So there's one option that... the little girl with her hands going there, Namala. She's the god who wrote the world we're currently in. There's another one that she is the ghost that is trying to pull us back because we're drowning in front of her and this is all our lives flashing before our eyes. Another one that we're both ghosts and Rhea is the Grim Reaper who's trying to sort of give us a chance to make amends and sort of achieve the things that we wanted to do, which is helping this little girl. And the little girl wanted to put her story together, and so we're collecting the pages so that she can make her story. There's no solid ground of this story as to what's actually happening. It's kind of amazing. I see. Yeah. This story massively intrigues me, partially because there is no concrete answers, at least not yet. But it is still intriguing. And it's not like throwing questions at us until we get tired. It's giving us just vibes, kind of like Studio Ghibli doesn't actually rely on story to keep you there a lot of the time. Often it's just the vibes and the world and the feel of the whole place. It's really interesting. That's the girl from my dream. What was her name? Namala. Yeah, Namala. Namala. Ooh. Maybe she is scarred. What? Okay. Huh? What are you doing to him?
Busk.
That. Oh, so this is the cat from the fairy tale. The South Star makes a friend who is just a regular cat, and the cat, as a final wish, I think wishes for wings, and so becomes this creature. Because so then the cat can continue the journey through the universe to meet the North Star, wherever they are. Yes. Boom! Brutal.
What? Grr.
Random tangent. If I was going to write a physical incarnation of death somehow, I think I would somehow try to capture the tragedy of a mother. Perhaps death in the final moments of someone's life. Ooh. Cradles them to her breast and cries over their passing. That way no one ever dies unwanted. That's really nice. I love that. So I have actually I've written several versions of death. I've written the first story I ever got published was Death meets the last man who is alive, and the two of them become friends. And then Death is just there to. It's called the final charge because the guy is Death's final charge before the universe closes. I need to get my hands on your books. So I've not released any books. I've released short stories. If you go onto my blog, I believe it's in the channel description, or possibly the description of the stream. There's a tab called Writings with most, if not all, of my short stories published. The first one is called The Final Charge. That is Death meets the last guy on Earth, and they become friends. I have written a novel. I'll print them and hoof bind them myself then. Go for it. That would be amazing. Please do. That would be lovely. Go do the cool things. I have actually written a novel that I'm considering self-publishing, which is all about death. Like the Grim Reaper. Death. And also, I guess, about people dying death, because, Grim Reaper's got to work. But yeah, I really like the character of Death. In every incarnation, it's always the most interesting character in the room. If I can manage to bind them, I will send you a copy for sure, only if you want to. I'll be incredibly happy if you take a picture of them bound. That would be lovely. You don't have to send me physical incarnations of things, because that's also a lot of effort and money. But if you make a photo and send it to me on Blue Sky, that would be legitimately amazing. Yeah. Also, I love bookbinding. Bookbinding's fun. But yeah, I always love the character of Death. Harry Pratchett's death. Gaiman, for all of his faults, did have a lovely death. I keep the practice copies where I was learning for myself and try to make nicer ones for you. Oh, that's very kind. It'd give me a new hobby. Bookbinding as a hobby is lovely. I've done it once or twice. My recommendation is use thin leather. I used very thick leather and it did not work. Pratchett's death was really interesting. He was great. He was my first entrance into seeing fictionalized characters of Death, and he was a Death who was a nice guy, and I just liked that. He just did the job, and he liked cats, and he liked curry, and he was just a person. Yeah, Death is always the most interesting character in any room. I love that. What was the granddaughter of Death? Am I recalling that correctly? Yes. Crap, what's her name? Susan. Susan is the granddaughter of Death, and she's also the most interesting character in any room. Unless maybe if Death is there, then they can fight it out. But she's such a badass. I love her. Eric? Are they gonna fight? We're gonna fight again? He's gonna Super Saiyan. Oh, he's gonna werewolf. Theoretically, we're in the real world now, and he just did a full-on wolf transformation. Maybe he's actually just a werewolf. Oh no. Normala did something to Eric in the space dive, and now he's a were-dog out here. Damn, I can't let this to happen. That might be a translation error. I can't let this happen. Eric, hear me out. I know you want to be better than this. Come on, Eric. Change back to your normal self. You don't have to be a were-dog. I don't know why that's funny. You don't have to be a were-dog. Just choose otherwise. Sorry, that shouldn't have made me laugh, but it did. Oh, we did.
Stop!
Werewolf as a trans allegory. We paused? Yeah, cool. Werewolf as a trans allegory. Werewolf as a trans allegory. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Like feeling the monster in yourself. Like, yeah. Absolutely. Ah. We good? Rhea. Did she just split him in half? Oh, he could. Okay, he okay. He just crying. Crying is fine. Get the emotions out. That's cool. Everyone's tired, and we're still frozen. Why are we still frozen? I am. Oh, Eric, are you okay? I'm sorry, Rhea. It's all my fault for teasing you. I should have ridden more carefully. It's my fault that your cat. Like, are you a real trans person if you don't have an original character who's a government experiment who was locked away because they were too dangerous, then broke out? Yeah! Yeah, actually. I've had a few trans and non-binary friends with certain fan fictions remarkably similar to that. Didn't realize that's a shared experience, yeah. That's awesome. Learning things. But yeah, maybe this guy is actually, he's repressing some other stuff like that, some queerness. That would explain a few things. I should have ridden more carefully. It's my fault that your cat... Shut up.
Huh?
Oh, she done with this. She done with him. Oh, she done with him. Huh.
There's a chance that the girlfriend that we've been trying to save is not the good guy. Ha! Okay.
Rhea? Eric needs a hug, a haircut, and a real job.
Yeah, and maybe to not be vaporized.
Huh. Rhea? What did you do? Where's Eric?
She done did a murder. Ha. He is dead.
What?
Now he won't hurt anyone else.
Look at the point where he got vaporized, his problems are over. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. That's an allegory for so many other things. But yeah. Very true.
Yum.
Oh, she's eating the cake.
Thanks for the cake. My favorite.
Rhea.
You want some, Atma?
What does she mean, yum? Yes. Yes. I think even after she turns around with the cake, we're meant to a little bit... Oh, okay, I thought she was eating, like, his essence or something. She might still have been. She might have been holding the cake afterwards to, like, calm us down. Doesn't mean she didn't actually eat him.
You want some, Atma?
Huh?
Why the long face?
Rhea,
Ah.
And down she go.
Rhea!
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, that's a cool transition. Oh yeah, and the world is breaking. So I forgot about this. The first time that she totally collapsed, that first crack happened, and now we're getting worse. You know what? That might be deserved in this instance. Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Chapter 2, Eric End. Do you want to save? Yes, we will save. I'm going to overwrite that one. Overwrite the save data? Yes. Wait. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Here we go. Okay, so this happened at the start of the last chapter. This, I think, is a flashback. Pre-drowning, the two of us. Us and the little girl in front of us. Catch this! This is just the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh, you might be right. Ooh, I love that series, by the way. That was amazing. Especially if you've seen the film follow-up, it is the best part of that. And the original series was amazing too. The Endless 8, where they have the same 8 episodes in a row, but they're obviously reanimated. I thought that was the ballsiest thing I've ever seen done in anime. That series broke me in several ways. The Endless 8. Yes. So you know how you're not meant to actually watch it in chronological order, you're meant to watch it in release order? I did not know that. I watched it in chronological order, which meant that those 8 episodes are all back to back. And basically, I'm seeing the animation slowly change and the outfits slowly change. And it was the ballsiest thing I've ever seen done in anime. There were 4 anime that broke me. What other 4? Other two that I would recommend are Angel Beats and Charlotte. Evangelion, just the whole thing. I've not seen Evangelion. I need to. Something on your mind? You look angry. I feel like the characters in my story are getting harder to understand. Ooh, better commentary. Elfin Lead, the puppy. I'm not saying yeah. Ooh, yeah. There's a lot going on there. Oh, there's so much going on in that series. I was shown the first episode of that as a teenager and did not look to the second episode and didn't realize that it totally changed. Clanad is very good. So if you want something... So I've not seen Evangelion, but you want something in the range of Clanad to Haruhi. Angel Beats is amazing. Basically, main character wakes up in the afterlife and it's a school. And there's a girl next to him in school uniform holding a sniper rifle. Oh yeah, you did watch Angel Beats and Charlotte, and I love them, but Clanad, they didn't... But after Clanad, they didn't hit quite as hard. Yes, that's true. I watched them before Clanad. There was another one. What's the one? It sounds like Haruhi, but it's not. It starts with H. Hohi. Izumi is a character. High school. What are they? Wow, that's going to annoy me. It's another 12 episode. Oh, it's actually, there's one more. Plastic Memories. Super sad. I've not seen Plastic Memories. I need to. I really need to. Also, I want to Eat Your Pancreas. I've heard it's fantastic. I need to watch that. I really love the emotionally breaking ones. Like, I love emotions and stories. Violet Evergarden as well. Violet Evergarden is the most beautiful anime I've ever seen. I feel like the characters in my story are getting harder to understand. The things they like and how the princess can befriend them. It's like interrogating the philosophical value and weight of sentience and memories and the soul by using very human-like robots. Yes. That also reminds me of Death Parade, which both has the best opening theme I think I've found. It's just such a cool theme. It doesn't really fit the rest of the show, but it's such a cool theme. It's just jazzy and nice. But yeah, it's about the arbiters who judge you in the afterlife to go either reincarnation or oblivion, or heaven, hell, depending on belief system. They don't actually specify which one, I think. Oh yeah, I'm not going to watch Violet Evergarden. I knew a war that I can't. Yeah. Valid. I would say it is still worth it. Because it's all about her standing back up again. And if you can't, you can't. Like, don't push yourself. Totally valid. Not gonna push against that. But if you want to have a series that can help you work through that, that is a very good series, and I've heard war vets say the same thing. Yeah, beautiful series. Goddamn beautiful. I have no idea how they animated it. It is beautiful in every way. It's also confusing. So many things to tell. Also, I like that this little scene of the two of them is basically the writer saying that things are getting weird, I know, but I'm aware of it, and it's kind of like hanging a lantern on it. Ah! Got him in the gut. I have no doubt that it's beautiful. I couldn't make it through the opening song when it was first shown to me. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. That's an incredibly valid take. Like, it breaks everyone who watches it. Because of the beauty and because it hits so well at these themes. If you're not in the right headspace, do not watch it. Like, again, always prioritize mental health through this. There is such a thing as self-harm through media that triggers you. So, good call to keep yourself safe. But yeah, there was the Ancient Magus Bride, which I liked, I think. I'm still not sure if I like the show or just the aesthetic, though, because I love witchy stuff. I have not seen that, though. I need to. Yeah, and I understand the problem. Because I've also seen other series like that where, like, I really like the vibe of this, but I kind of hate all the characters, and the story is kind of lame. But the vibe is so cool. Yeah. Whoa, calm down, Normala. Let's see here. So I'm going to pour some more tea. Hold up. The Star Princess can use magic, right? Maybe she can use her magic to help her friends out. Hold up, I need to get a tea bag. There we go. Just the most important thing is tea. Maybe she can use her magic to help her friends out. Solve something that's troubling them. Give them a magical item or something. Interesting. Okay, so at the very beginning of the story, we got the magic book from her to be able to go into people's minds. Huh. I remember watching a much older show called The Familiar of Zero, where a girl at a magic school is supposed to summon a creature familiar and accidentally summons a human boy instead. Hijinks ensue. Yes, there would be so many hijinks with that. I can already imagine. That sounds lovely. That sounds really lovely. Oh, I kind of need to see that now. I need to watch more anime. I really like anime. I like that, especially the 12-episode ones, they have permission to go really in-depth emotionally and just try weird things. Because they're all based on very cheap-to-make manga that have become popular enough that those ideas can then reach a budget that receives animation. I really like that. And although the industry over there is broken beyond belief and everyone's underpaid and yeah, but it at least has a source of original ideas, which is very cool. Someone solves something that's solve something that's troubling for them. Give them a magical item or something. If the Star Princess were to use magic, then I suppose I have no idea if I can ethically recommend it, since I don't remember it's one of the unfortunate showing these girls lewdly ones. Yeah, there's a lot of those. I watched it when I was 15 and I'm nearly 26. Fair call, yeah. Recommend it as in The Familiar of Zero. Because there's a lot of anime that does that. And sometimes there are still good things about it, like characters and such. Yes, yeah. A lot of anime does that fan service stuff. You're like, really? Can't say for sure. Yeah. That's fair. I need to have a check out of it and see what it's like, but it sounds interesting. It's why I don't really watch a lot of anime anymore. That's fair. That's really fair. Every now and then I find an anime that either does not do that or does it in a specific way that is not as creepy as the rest, which I like. Like there's one called Assassination Classroom, which has fan service, but it's only one character. And the reason it does this is that Assassination Classroom is a classroom of teenagers who are attempting to assassinate their teacher, who is an intergalactic being that's going to destroy the Earth. None of the teenagers are sexualized in any way, which is fantastic. The only character that is sexualized is they bring in assassins to teach them, and one of them is a Black Widow, whereas a woman who her training is to seduce men and assassinate them that way. And so she brings in her assassination skills to teach the kids. And she is sexualized because she's an adult, first of all. I was very impressed the anime actually only sexualized an adult, not a kid. But then she actually is shown to be like incredibly competent. I don't mind much of the clearly adult characters since you know adults, but when there's Borderlands blatantly child characters, yeah, no, the child characters being sexualized thing is just like, why? Why? We don't need that. Why? So that's one thing I found amazing at Assassination Classroom. Like, they have a beach episode where none of the girls are in bikinis. Like, they're all in, like, one pieces. Like, wow. Actually, you guys thought this through. I kind of respect that. It's icky. It's very icky. Of course. Stop getting him in the gut. Now's no time to be kicking a ball around, Atma. I have a story to tell. Yes, you do. Got you a Black Forest Gatto. Aw. Then there's another tendency of anime where I feel deeply uncomfortable with. Yeah? Do tell. Your favorite, right? I'm a better man now. Can't you see it? Wow! Ah! Ack! What the hell do you think you're doing? What's happened? What has happened? So this is where we woke up the first time. Which is the general attitude of sexual harassment and assault is funny if it happens to men. Yeah! Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah, I don't like that either. Because that isn't funny in general. But, yeah. I don't know if that's an anime thing or a Japanese thing. I don't know enough about the Japanese culture to know how rooted that is in there. Because some of the tropes are not Japanese, they are anime. And some of them are of the wider culture. I don't like that. It's not funny, it's not okay, it doesn't need to be there. I agree. You don't need sexual harassment at all in stories. You can just, I mean, no, some stories have to deal with that, but then you make it, like, you deal with it. You make that as a thing. Everything deserves to be shown in fiction. But you don't need to have it everywhere. I started noticing it everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've not finished a few anime just because it's... Yeah, thoroughly agree. What? Waking up in the classroom. Huh? I'm at my desk? Where's Rhea? What just happened to Rhea? To Eric? Sometimes the story has something like essay, but you need to deal with it with significance and dignity and not turn it into a joke. Absolutely. Like, essay is going to happen in some stories because everything deserves to be shown in fiction. But you need to deal with it. You can't just leave it there. You can't make it a joke. You can't make it a joke. It's not funny. What just happened to Rhea? To Eric? Is he really? Did Rhea actually? No. What the hell is going on here? Did the sky actually crack? I think it did. Okay, other people exist. This is good. Did Rhea lose consciousness then? Is she hurt? Was that Nirmala? Why was she in Eric's head? Rhea said that there was some sort of anomaly causing all this chaos. Oh. What if both Nirmala and Rhea are magic, and they're both influencing the same world, and it's cracking as a result? POV, you just started dating a murderous deific figure. Yes. What if Namala's the anomaly because she's able to take control? Ooh. Was she talking about Namala? Did Namala make Eric go berserk? Who even is Namala anyway? And what happened back there to pull me out? How did I end up here at this desk in this classroom for the third time? Yeah, it is the third time. Y'all been passing out a lot. Get a hold of yourself, Atma. Rhea must have answers. I need to find her. Okay. Wonder when I'll wake up here again next. Probably this afternoon. Oh, can we talk? Busy, busy, busy! I've seen a disturbing amount of fanfiction where Death made Harry Potter the master of death because she was lonely and wanted someone to bone with. It's weirdly common. Yeah. Yeah, that is a thing. That's also, in the Marvel Universe, Deadpool is in a relationship with Death, like the Grim Reaper. And I believe the reasoning being that he is the one guy that she can never get. Think of that what you will. But then Thanos is also in love with Death, and that's why he wants to blip half the universe to give her the most souls. Like, it's turning up in every aspect. And didn't Thanos want to heck Death? Yep, absolutely. Yep. In every creepy way. They left that out of the films. That would have really changed the MCU, I think. The literal Grim Reaper turning up. And then Thanos not doing it for idealized reasons, but as a gift to someone he wants to bone. The snail drawings have multiplied out. They have a little cottage now. Cute. Can we talk to this person? Stop talking to me. Can't you see I'm trying to work? Fair. I feel like it would have been weakened Thanos' character to just be a horn dog. Yeah, it would have. It would have been funny, though. There's great skits by, I think, Nikhil Clayton on TikTok, where he has, like, the various versions of Marvel characters meet, like, the comic version meets the MCU version and such, and they go through the differences. And I think the Thanos one is, like, I've got a great purpose. I'm trying to help the world by deleting half of it. And Thanos is like, nah, dude, I just wanted to bone. Like, I wanted to gift to her, like, come on, dude. He gets to be broken and flawed, horrible person with a point, as opposed to basically Brock from Pokemon but evil. Yeah, basically. Hey, Atma. Yes? Yeah, Brock. Right, Pokemon is, like, the most child-friendly anime. With the exception of the fact that it's literal dogfighting. And that's... don't think about that too much. But it is intended to be for kids, and the whole thing, you have one of the main characters being a horn dog the entire time. I don't understand why that's okay. And nothing wrong with having sexual characters, but that's a weird thing to do. And yet Brock is extremely horny for, like, every woman he sees. Yeah. I never understood why Brock was there. I always liked that Misty sort of put him in his place. What are you doing, lazing about in here? Hop to it. Work? What do you mean? Don't play dumb. I know you're just trying to skip it. I won't let you. Everyone's doing their part, see? Whoa, hold down. I really don't know what you're talking about, honestly. What are these people preparing for? I'm looking for Rhea. Have you seen her? I'm looking for Rhea. Have you seen her? Rhea? Rhea Tang, Ling Tang. Hey, Atma, you bum? Quit lazing around and get to work. Huh? Hey, buddy, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, what happened? Don't try to change the subject. You were, you know what? Never mind. In the original Japanese opening, one of the lyrics is about searching for Pokemon everywhere, even under that girl's skirt. Gross, rancid vibes. Yeah, that's weird. That's just weird. You don't need that. Like, that doesn't need to be there. Like, what are these people preparing for? Huh? You're joking, right? It's for Lintan Festival, the town's annual celebration to welcome the first Suro Night. There's a lot of things in this game that I worry I'm deeply mispronouncing, and I guarantee there are. So I do apologize if anyone actually knows how to pronounce any of the words that I say wrong. It's not intentional, it's just because I'm a moron. It's for Lintang Festival, the town's annual celebration to welcome the first Tsuru night. I want to know about Lintang Festival, or what do you mean first Tsuru night? Yeah, man, apparently Tsuru is the first month in the Japanese calendar. Huh, I didn't know that. Don't feel bad, man, only old folks know how the Japanese calendar works. It feels like so many really dumb and uncomfortable choices and so many media properties that could have been avoided if someone just asked, but why though? Yeah. Yeah. There was a post I saw of how to be an evil emperor. One of the things you do is you have a 5-year-old as an advisor. And if ever you think a plan could be stupid, you explain it to the 5-year-old, and if they either ask, but why, or point out an obvious flaw, then you don't do that plan. And that would solve almost every every villain in comic book and films plot holes. That's a bloody genius idea. Yeah. Because most of the plans are dumb and weird. Don't feel bad, man. Only old folks remember how the Japanese calendar works. Well, I guess I could make the effort to learn. Our generation is kind of ignorant sometimes. I'm back! Welcome back, Play with Nabi! Glad you made it back! What did I miss? Oh, the world collapsed in so many ways, and I think our girlfriend, who is possibly constantly passing out and cracking the world, basically dusted a guy, like picked him up with mind powers and turned him into ash. Stuff happened. The game continues to not make a huge amount of sense, but it's lovely. RD, yeah, dang, yep. I was watching someone play a game called Tales of Vesperia where the bad guy's motivation was, my friend wanted all creatures to live in harmony, but then got into a fight and died, so now I'm going to say, murdering everyone? Well, I guess we can make the effort to learn. Our generation is kind of ignorant sometimes. Yeah, man, totally. I want to know more about Lintang Festival. Lintang Festival will last a whole week. It's with different events happening every day, like a bazaar, dance performances, a parade, a firework display. Our school helps organize it every year. Oh, last year and the year before that and the year before that too. Right. Well, thanks. I gotta go. You better not skip class again. Everyone needs to work hard for Lintang Fest. I wonder if that's a real festival, if they made it up for the game. Because I'm so ignorant, essentially, of Indonesian culture. I have no idea if this is actually a thing that happens, or if it's actually like something very obvious, but then is being mocked, or like, yeah. So now I'm like, that kind of motivation can work provided your protagonist point out that maybe he just needed an excuse to genocide. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. No, live chat. Cool. The desk is totally cleaned out. No more empty snack wrappers. Ooh, what's this? What is this? Oh, a stack of paper. Huh. I was expecting literally anything else. Like a second sentence, perhaps. Yeah, so yeah, like these words at the top, I don't know if that's a sentence or that's a name. I'm gonna guess one of those words means like school. But I don't know I don't actually know if they're words. Probably should look into that. That might be age 22. Can we read this? Lintang Festival, Local High Committee meeting. Cool. Fairly well. School newsletter, I think. Probably, yeah. Coming through! Bye. Whoa. Guess she looks pissed. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Well, it's such commotion. Hey, where should I put this? We need more paint. Such a hub of commotion. This would have taken so long to code just this one shot. School's bustling all of a sudden. I guess what that girl said about preparing for some festival is true. She was acting really weird, but it didn't look like I could space dive her. Weird. Huh. So she, in the middle, is a thing. We've met her before. They're blipping. They're blipping! What? I can say like good morning and good night and good afternoon in Indonesian. Ooh! That's awesome! I should really... I'm trying to learn Japanese and I keep like ducking in and out of it. I really want to become bilingual. It's one of my goals for this year is to learn the basic alphabets of Japanese. Or hiragana, katakana, because kanji has like 6,000 characters. And I'll not get all of them. Did I hit my head last time I fell unconscious? Probably. Probably hit a lot of things. Selamat pagi, selamat malam, selamat sore. Okay, so... I'm guessing that selamat is like good wishes, but then for the morning, for the night, and for the afternoon. Depending on which one's which. Right? What the hell is going on here? Am I hallucinating, or is this school actually getting weirder? It's totally a Haruhi. We're the only one who doesn't actually know what's going on. Huh. This is really well drawn. Okay, we're gonna have a talk to her. Hey, I know you. Yes? Wait, did they reset time? Because... this girl. Lulu, right? Oh, you're Rhea's boyfriend, right? Okay, no, they didn't reset time. Okay. Lulu, that's my mama. Nice! Lulu's a cool name. We were never taught the individual parts, just the phrases as a whole. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, they might actually not even work in individual parts. They might just be, that's how the words are. Not all languages really work that way. Unfortunately, because it'd be so much easier to understand. But language makes no sense. English is the worst. English makes zero sense. You're Rhea's boyfriend, right? Is it just me, or is something really freaky going on here? People are literally turning to static around you. So, yes. All of this is wrong, isn't it? Because I'm Luna's little filly, not Luna. Luna is my mama, I'm Arya. Oh, that's really nice. Also, hi, Arya. That's really kind of you. That's a really nice name. That's a really nice handle, actually. Luna's little filly, like named after your mum. Cool. All of this is wrong, isn't it? She seems confused, but not broken like everyone else. Well, what should I tell her? Yeah. I just see everyone glitching. I talked to this girl before, and she just kept repeating this weird line. Let's point out the glitches. Glitch? What do you mean, glitch? I talked to this girl before, and she just kept repeating this weird line. You notice it too? Finally! I'm glad it isn't just me. Wait, you too? Yeah, people are acting super strangely, but everyone I asked just brushed me off. They acted like I was the crazy one. Okay, so we've established that something weird is happening, but why? What caused it? And how do we fix it? There has to be someone around here that knows what's happening. Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, I'm worried about Rhea. I think she might have the answers we're looking for. So far, this game is teaching me that girls are some kind of cosmic entity and boys aren't really real. I mean, you're not wrong, actually. Like, we've got two of the only 3 named character girls are rewriting reality, it seems. She in front of us is aware of it in some way. And guys just keep either being assholes or disappearing in front of our eyes and being turned into dust. Yeah. Yeah. It's fairly accurate. Honestly, I'm worried about Rhea. I think she might have the answers we're looking for. Rhea? Why would she be involved? I just have a feeling? Right. There's no way she's gonna buy this, right? I can't explain everything. Rhea's power, space dive. Okie dokie. Huh? I'll help... Wait. I'll help you look for Rhea. Did you just give me $20? Wow. Okay, won't drop another one this stream, but this is really comfy and nice. Thank you so much. Wow. That's so incredibly kind. Eric got Thanos snapped. He did. Thank you so much, Luna. That's really nice. Again, I really want to click the like button at the bottom, but it won't let me. So I click the heart button instead. Wow. Whoa, I'm walking. Am I walking? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, Luna. That's so incredibly kind of you. Again, only give extras. It's never needed, but it is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Aw. I'm so glad that you guys and anyone who joins is enjoying this. I was not sure if I could make streams that people would enjoy, and this is, yeah, it's really nice to know that it is actually kind of working and kind of making some nice space for people, and I'm glad that we can hang out because it is really nice. I'm really enjoying it, and I'm glad you guys are too. So thank you so much, and thank you so much for joining. I'll help you look for Rhea. I can't think what else to do, so you're the best lead I have right now. Besides, I'd rather stick with someone somewhat normal, better than doing nothing. Okay, yeah, this is absolutely Haruhi, right? Because he's the idiot who's making all the things happen, and she's, I'm gonna guess, fits the time traveler role, like she's walking through it. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Not at all, ask away. I can't promise to give certain information, but you can ask anything of me. Worst case, I won't answer. But yeah, go for it. What do you want to know? Besides, I'd rather stick with someone somewhat normal, better than doing nothing. I haven't seen Rhea around school, so we should search elsewhere. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. So, where do we search? Preparing for Lintang Festival has me so pumped. Wow, even the bullies are involved. I know, right? What can we do next? Have you seen She-Ra and the Princess of Power? And if you have, what do you think of it? I love that show. That show was great. I've watched that, I'm gonna say 3 or 4 times? Cover to cover, essentially. Yeah, that was amazing. I was so happy when I found that. That and Owl House. They were my comfort shows for a while there. Entraptor, best character. Catra, also up there, but Entraptor. It's rare you find a female, very obviously neurodivergent scientist, right? She was great. I want to watch that again now. Yeah, what do you think of it? Obviously you like it because you brought it up, I assume. But yeah, it is such a good show. And I think... Oh, I mix up the creators. She-Ra was done by the creator of Nimona as well, right? Because Nimona is also amazing. Need someone to bring some props around, I think. We can do that. We got muscle to spare. These 3, aren't they always following Eric around? Oh, hey guys, it's Atma. Hello, Atma. Aren't you excited for Lintang Festival? Okay, so Lintang is just like brainwashing, right? I liked Owl House. I really struggled to watch She-Ra though. I can't quite put my hoof or articulate on why I didn't enjoy it, but I've tried and bounced off 4 times. That's really interesting. The first few seasons are different from the last few seasons, and there is also one season that's 3 episodes or something, and that was real weird. No, 6 episodes, sorry. I understand if it was the first few seasons for you. That's fair. That's very fair. Also, one reason might be that... So, She-Ra's really good for queer rep, right? But it's really good for queer representation at the time. It was a stepping stone. Basically, She-Ra did a lot, but... what's the Crystals one? What's the Crystals one? Where the kid lives with 3 gems? I also haven't tried to go back and rewatch She-Ra after watching Friendship is Magic, so perhaps I'd need to give it another try. I don't know what Friendship is Magic is. Do tell. That sounds cool. What's the one with the... is it Stanley and the gems? That's going to annoy me. Gah. But yeah, that show... made a step, She-Ra made a step, meaning that the Owl House can have a queer couple as the main character. Steven Universe, thank you so much. That was really getting to me. That show is gross, so much glorification of abuse and self-loathing, and so much racist imagery. That's fair. How far did you get in that? Because the abuse comes around full circle in an interesting way. Have you watched Nimona out of curiosity? The film? Because that might be more up your alley. The racist imagery, yeah. Yeah, that is a thing. Fair. But so the abuse in Steven Universe comes around towards the end and basically is revealed in the sequel series and is dealt with in ways that I was quite impressed with. I watched through all of Steven Universe. I can agree that some of its themes are interesting, but the human zoo, the sad girl genocide of space Nazis, no thank you. That's fair. That's very fair. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, it's not for everyone. If it doesn't vibe with you, it doesn't vibe with you. You watched through all of it if you didn't enjoy it. That's a lot of stuff to watch if it wasn't your thing. Because also, yeah, genocide of space Nazis. I mean, they're the bad guys, but yeah. If it doesn't help, it doesn't help. Yeah, have you watched Nimona? I'll be curious to know what you think of that. Nimona. By the same creator as She-Ra, I believe. Nothing, I gotta go. I'm looking for Rhea. Have you seen her? How's Eric? My Little Pony friendship is magic, by the way. AK's Generation 4, that show saved my life. And I'm being completely literal. Fair enough. That's awesome. I haven't watched Nimona, but it's on my to-watch list. So it's just a film. It's really good. Very good for trans representation. Nimona is not male, is not female, is just Nimona. And that's like a thing in the story. And the main character, the swordsman guy, is gay and like, yeah. Oh, touched the microphone, sorry. But also, it's just a really cool fantasy story. Fantasy with high technology. Like, knights with swords in the same world as holograms, and it works. Huh? Who? Ari? Eric? Nope, they don't know who. Nope. Who? Sorry, bro, we don't know everyone's name around here. Huh. They don't even remember him. What are you doing here? Come guess Lingtang Festival. What now? We're trying to prepare for Lingtang Festival. I can only remember one thing that I don't like about She-Ra, and it's such a minor complaint. I don't like the opening song. I think it's generic and boring. That's fair. It's definitely not like... If you're used to anime openings, it's not that. Like, oh, anime openings are so much better. They got some style to them. Western animation has some catching up to do. Avatar's not bad. That's not really an opening song so much as it is just an epilogue. No, not an epilogue, what's the one where you give all the information? Yeah, description, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What now? We're trying to prepare for Lintang Fest. What are you doing here, Atma? You should be helping too. Yeah, this is the peak of our high school experience. I'm looking for Rhea. Have you seen her? Oh, Rhea. Yeah, that gal. She's... Hello, Atma. Aren't you excited for Lintang Festival? They're glitching. It's no wonder. Oh, right. I watched all the way through Steven Universe because I'd seen a couple of videos that criticized it heavily, and I wanted to watch it myself and verify how accurate that was. Oh, interesting. And then you found it was that they were accurate, that they had these bad tropes in there, yeah? Take care. Interesting. So we're going to go this way. I found they were pretty close to the mark on quite a lot of the points. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough. So one thing that Steven Universe did, and this does not remove the rest of the badness, like the badness is the badness, that is fair. Steven Universe was cancelled, and they've had to wrap up the entire show in 2 or 3 episodes because they showed a queer kiss, and they were one of the first ones to do that in animation. As a result, we now get like the Owl House and such. So for that reason, it doesn't remove the badness, and you don't have to say that it's good in any way. But Yeah. When your animation team openly admits that the Centaurite sequence from Fantasia is an inspiration for part of your show, you fucked up. I don't remember that. Wait. The one with the cherubs? I've not seen Fantasia in so long. I never really enjoyed Fantasia. Which is weird, because like animation. But like, look it up in Google Images. After the stream, I will. You'll understand immediately. Yeah, that makes sense. After the stream, I'll check it out. Thank you for that tip, by the way. You two, where do you think you're going? Stop slacking off and do your part for Lintang Festival, kids! Mr. Agung? Where are your manners? Wow. I don't like this guy. You will address me with my proper title. Ha. Interesting. Major General Agung Mojono. Remember that. Wait, what? Major General? Mr. Agung, what's gotten into you? Enough! Fall in line! You will put all of your energy into making Lintang Fest a success! That's an order! Mr. Agung, you're our teacher. You're the vice principal. What? No, enough! Silence! You teach civic studies. You run a pretty tight ship, but you're not an actual soldier. As your Major General, I command you to work for the festival. Work for the party. Just a few moments ago, you were collecting our future consultation form. You said that as senior students, we should be focusing on our final exams. That we shouldn't participate in non-academic activities like Lintang Festival. I am Major Principal General. Huh. The space dive flower appeared on Lulu. Well, let's dive and see how it goes. I started having to do so much research of my own around... Wow. Okay, that was a lot of geese suddenly. I started having to do so much research of my own around almost every show I watched after I dealt with Steven Universe. I didn't want to get blindsided with stuff that's in the shows I like or recommend. Yeah, that's fair. Unfortunately, a lot of media either has negative tropes or is made by just the worst humans. I used to love Neil Gaiman stuff, but like, wow, that's a bad human. Right? Like, damn, that's a bad human. And yeah, like, that's totally fair. What's some good shows, like, in the Owl House vein that you found? Ones I would recommend are the Avatar series, like Avatar Last Airbender. I quite like Korra, though some people didn't like some of the story points. And Owl House. Do you have any others? Because you've done the research and you obviously know some stuff. It's not necessarily that I won't watch or read things that have bad implications or like, I just want to be aware of those things to be able to recognize the issue. Yeah, that's just being informed. That's totally fair. Valid. That's a really good thing to be doing, honestly. Especially since you can then attach yourself to, or you can then be more aware and sort of, you can make things that are better. You can learn from past mistakes. You can learn from the mistakes of others and make the next stage, essentially. But yeah, what have you found that is good? Share some stuff if you have it, please. Because we all need some good series that are just nice. There was one that you showed, the My Little Pony, right? Specifically one of them. I liked what I've seen of Avatar. I think from what I did see, the vaguely Asian representation is fairly respectful and non-stereotypy. Yeah, so the cartoon is that all of the live action failed. All of the live action failed. I actually did a video on one of the series because it was so bad. So like in the cartoon, if you read certain Asian languages, I believe it's just Chinese language, but it might be one of the other ones, all of the characters read the words that they should read. You can look at Iroh's tea shop and you can read the name of it. Actually, I don't think it's a name, it's a quote that he has. But it makes sense, it's like all the words are correct. If you do that with the live action, it's all gibberish. It means nothing. I don't think it's even gibberish. I think the symbols just don't mean things. I cannot recommend Friendship is Magic strongly enough. There were like 4 episodes out of nearly 200 that I find mildly problematic, but like only from a more adult perspective. Example. Also, quack. Quack!
Huh?
A courtroom? Why is there a courtroom if there's ducks there? Oh, there's a whole bunch of things going on here. Is that Mr. Agung and Lulu? Enough! Court is now in session. Is the prosecution ready? Prosecution, don't just stand... No, there's a different character. Prosecution, don't just stand there with your beak in the wind. Oh, we're the prosecution. Huh. There's an episode that's basically about colonization, and the message is that you shouldn't fight over land and just share, which is strangely pro-colonist, but for little kids is fine enough. It's an entry into the story, the ideas, I guess. Like, it is vaguely pro-colonist. But I also get the idea of, like, maybe don't do all the murdering with each other. And, like, just get along. Like, I get that. It doesn't work for reparations, but it does, like, take a step forward at least. Yes? I'm the prosecution? Huh. Is he gonna commit... death? There's a word for that I've forgotten. We're here for the trial of Mr. Agung. Defendant, please state your name to the court. Realistically, the buffalo in that episode were already living on the land and it should stay theirs. Kids aren't gonna like the idea of that though, I would imagine. Yeah, teaching colonialism to kids is a challenge, especially given the media landscape around them. Like, you sort of need to do hopeful stories for kids, and then have sadness with hopeful endings, and that's very difficult for for topics like colonization and genocide and all that kind of stuff. Their fight is a baked goods brawl where they just throw berry pies at each other. Yeah. Oh, sorry. One sec, sorry. Sorry about that. Do. 1 sec, I was gonna check. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Cool. It's still an American show and not a message that the Americans seem to have quite grasped yet. Do you need a drink of water? I'm drinking water as well. I just accidentally breathed in the wrong direction. All good. I'm not dying entirely. I will probably have to end. Probably in like 15 or 20 minutes though. Not quite yet. Yeah. Have you ever seen a show called Dinosaurs? It's from the 90s. Like, it's not recent, but it's a sitcom where all the characters are just like, you know, the family in the standard American sitcom, except they're all actual dinosaurs in the prehistory. And the dad, who like is a lumberjack, he's a T-Rex that goes and pushes trees over. There's an episode where the son, who's a teenager, goes off to war. And they've invented this thing called war, which is, we are right. And the whole thing is a send-up of the American war machine. And it's a kid's show from the 90s. And this series did not last very long because everything was so pointing fingers at the institutions. And it's really interesting. The final episode is actually a global warming message, again from the 90s, because the comet was coming to destroy the planet and turning into an eternal winter. The other pair of episodes that I think are problematic are about a character called Starlight Glimmer. She takes away every pony's cutie marks, which is the same thing as taking their identity. Ooh, like stealing their face or something. Yeah, that's rough. Defendant, please state your name to the court. Whoa, this is real deal. An actual courtroom. My role is the prosecution, huh? Let's play along for now. My name is Major General Agung Mojano, Your Highness. Defendant, your name is Major General? No, Your Highness, it's a military rank. Objection! That's a Phoenix Wright reference. I think they even had the sound. And they basically are controlled by Starlight, and it's so culty that it actually gave me legitimate PTSD with regards to learning about Charles Manson. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, avoid the culty stuff as much as possible, because dang, everything in the media, this is going to sound so conspiracy theorist, but it is true. Every single piece of media that is shown in any single country is a form of propaganda. And it is all means of controlling people. And some of that controlling people is you can do the thing, you can get up, you can be yourself. And some of it is you can be all you can be, ergo join the military, because that's their slogan. Starlight then almost always destroys the entirety of time and space itself just so that she can get revenge on the Twilight, stopping her from stealing other ponies' identities. I would not allow any child to watch those episodes. Yeah, anything culty, propaganda-ish, the ideas that can help control people and then fall into very... trying to say this without using the word cult every single sentence. Into very... close communities and controlling mindsets so that they cannot have free thought. It is present in so much of life, and it's once you start noticing it, it's really interesting. And also, the easiest way to notice it is to go to another country. Because basically, you can't tell the propaganda you've lived in. But you can see everyone else's really clearly, and they can see yours once they see what you've been intaking. So that's why, like, we outside of the States see American propaganda and go, oh, that's so obvious. But they can't see it because they can see ours, right? They're in their circles, they're receiving their information and seeing that they're obviously right. But then they look at ours and they go, no, you guys have like a king on your money. Like, what the hell? Right? Like, that's control. And we're like, yeah, we don't care. But that is still, like, it is propaganda working against itself because every country wants to control itself, and then that goes down to the smaller level where a cult is basically just that. It was enough to make me physically ill. I can't imagine the mental damage it would do to a child. Perhaps it might not hurt them directly, but it could accidentally plant very dangerous thoughts. Yes. The only... When you show cultish ideas in media, especially children's media, especially children's media, you sort of need to show it for what it is, not just that these ideas can control you and that you need to have free thought within them or around them, but that you need to see that they are controlling ideas, because literally every religion is a cult, right? And I mean that in the ancient sense, where, like, it used to be the cult of Isis, the cult of... I don't think Thor had the word cult. Cult of Anubis, like cult of Zeus. Like, that was the word for the group that would worship and work with these gods. But then that became the idea of a single figure using ideas to control you such that you cannot get out and you cannot have free thought, and you must hand over your free thought to a larger power. Now, in a religious sense, they use that to control the masses, but also to get the things done. In a cult sense, it's to give the one dude the top, and it is almost always a dude. Not always, but pretty much always. The one dude at the top, all the power and money. And it's really hard to show that in a children's style media, but if you're going to go into those ideas, you kind of need to show that so that they can recognize when they are being manipulated. Because that is a lesson that every kid needs to learn, to spot the predators. Like, for a counterexample of a more appropriate villain, at the end of Season 2, the Changeling Queen wants to steal all the love by taking someone's place and marrying her fiancé. That's a much more kid-friendly evil to my mind. That also, I think, is Hamlet. Yeah, I think that might be... It's probably got a lot more detail into it, but I think that is just Hamlet. Or Discord at the start of Season 2. His goal is to make everything weird and chaotic all the time. That's it. He doesn't hurt a single pony, he just makes things weird. Yeah, the Canterlot wedding is basically Hamlet for kids. Nice. Hamlet is great. I'm glad that that's referenced to so many things. Yeah. It's very difficult working with the ideas of cultish mindsets, because you can't really leave that on the table. You need to actually deal with it, especially for kids, because they need to know that stuff. Like, these are fun performance-driven villains. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah. Objection! Prosecution, you have something to say? Prosecution, you have something to say? Ha! Thank you so much. Sorry. I thought I unmuted that. Thank you for that. Sorry about that. Once you take a step to R-ing someone's mind and taking away their individuality, you've crossed a moral line in regards to actions that is literally a war crime. Yes, it is. Absolutely. It's also the amount of stories that have mind control. And just ignore it, and just accept that mind control is a thing, and not go into the intense, like, mental screwery, effery that would bring. Is like, no, that's not a small deal. Harry Potter does that. I didn't even know what to do with that when I rewrote it. Like, that is taking over someone on the deepest level. Like, that would mess with your head. Right? Also, I might need to end the stream. We're over 4 hours by like 10 minutes. This has been a really good stream, though. I've been really enjoying this. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save it on stream so that I know it is saved. Quiet down, you. Quiet down now. You're bothering the queen. Let's save so I can see that it is in fact saved. Overwrite this data. Yes. Also, I'm just going to double check that I am actually being heard now. Data. Yes. Yes, I am unmuted. Fantastic. I think Rowling has some kind of moral absolutism built into her story, which is why she doesn't dwell on the Imperius and the legitimacy. She generally doesn't realize that you'd feel ashamed and yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to go back to here. Yeah. Wait, am I here? I'm here! Fantastic! You'd feel ashamed and guilty as hell for whatever you did while controlled or had your mind odd. Yeah, absolutely. Even if you did literally nothing bad, your mind was taken, was stolen from you. Your free will at the very core being was... I'm trying not to use that word for censorship reasons, but odd, yeah. Like, it's the exact same as assault. It is literally a violation of your sense of self. That's it, yes. It is literally a violation of your sense of self in the most intense way possible. And it's just glanced over and also done in a classroom for some reason. Like, that happens in the Moody book is book 4. That actually happens in book 4. That's not an insignificant thing to deal with. Not in the slightest! No! And she just ignores it. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird! Such a weird story. I'm amazed that that's the one that became the global juggernaut. I think Harry Potter is second in the world to Pokemon. I think Pokemon is the biggest franchise and Harry Potter comes second. If I'm correct. Love potions. Oh, love potions are just a date rape drug. Right? Like, it's just drugs. In the worst way. And it's sold at a joke store. And yeah, there's so much in the story that is a problem. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the stream. There's actually a really funny bit of wordplay friendship in Magic Does. Okay, wait, I'm gonna let you type this before we do the closing, because that sounds like a cool point. Also, there is a delay. Yeah, after this point, I'm gonna end the stream, because this has been really cool. But also, my voice is starting to collapse in front of me. I should really stop doing voices like this at this point in the night. There's actually a really funny bit of wordplay friendship in Magic Does. They have a love potion, in quotes, but they make it a point to say that it's actually a love poison. Ooh, which is ingenious. That is lovely. I like that idea. Okay, thank you for the stream. Have a wonderful sleep and talk to you again soon. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming, Luna. You've been awesome. Yeah, this stream was legitimately amazing. I'm so glad I get to do this. This is great. Thank you so much, you guys, for joining. So we're gonna keep going on this next Thursday, and on Monday we're gonna do Stardew as usual. So that'll be the same time as usual, which is 2 p.m. LA time, 9 p.m. UK time, and I've forgotten what the Australian one is. I'll put it in the description as always. Yeah, and I will see you then. But before we go, I'm gonna add the stream that I always like to put at the end of these, which is a ferret stream. Because if you ever want to cool down, go watch some ferrets. And all the ad revenue from that stream goes to feeding and like keeping the animals alive, and I like to promote that. And it's just a really nice stream and a really nice community and a cool place to chill out. So if you want to keep watching stuff, that's a cool place to do it. 5 a.m. Australian time, I think. 5 a.m.? Oh, no, yeah, sorry. Because I base it on Sydney, but you're in Western Australia. So yes, it is 5 a.m. I'm really sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. So I'm in the UK. So it's like 9 p.m. Well, actually, no, right now it's like 1 a.m. But, yeah. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you so much for joining. Wow, you're getting up really... Yes. I wake up early for your streams. You should feel special. I do. Like, wow. Damn. Also, UK will get daylight savings in like a week, I think. I'm going to double check that. When that happens, we're going to shift some times around a little bit. It'll be still roughly this time. But I'm really sorry that it's so early for you, Luna. Like, wow. Thank you so much for joining. That's a huge step. But anyway, yeah, we're going to close it there. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you next time.